Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream today. I hope everybody's doing well. Sorry that it's been a minute since I last streamed. My sleep schedule got ever so slightly derailed. And it's not terrible. It's not great. I'm not intentionally staying up late anyway. I'm just sleeping in too much. I don't know why this happens. I need to get back to that, I feel like I just said the same shit in that regard. I need to get back to that, like, latest, like, 3 AM schedule I was on previously. That was nice. Although I was feeling tired by, like, 9 PM every night. That's probably better for me, though. That kind of a schedule. I think it was just the weekend. It was the weekend and Vidya games. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Used Unreal Engine 5 recently with a pre-made environment to make a custom animated wallpaper. My friend thought it was IRL footage. Did you post that on Wallpaper Engine or something? I'd be interested in seeing it. Deep stretch. It's been hot here lately. I haven't been outside too much in the past week, but it's been hot. I've mostly kept off my AC though. I turned it on, I think maybe like 3 or 4 times in the past week. Half when I was exercising and half when I went into coughing fits because it was too hot. I don't know if I could post this anywhere. It's a 30 gigabyte file. Oh. Well, if you make anything off of that, then feel free to share. Or take a screenshot of it. I don't know. So I had a dream. I was taking a nap before I set up stream. It was an extended hour and a half, 2-hour nap. You know, as you do. What was it? I went to bed, I think, or rather, I fell asleep around like 6:30. That's how kind of baddish it's been lately. And I needed to wake up at like around noon. Between noon and 3 for grocery delivery. And, you know, what was great is I was able to... they give you an option. I used Instacart. They give you an option in which you can choose a 3-hour window. And it just takes off $2. And that's the first time I had seen it as of last night. Otherwise, there's like, oh, you can choose a 2-hour window, or you can like pick a very specific time. But it's like, yeah, no, I'll do the 3-hour window with $2 off, because then that gives the shopper more time to actually, you know, deliver. The thing with Instacart though is that they 100% of the time always deliver like shortly after the initial time. So like at 12 to 3 p.m. was my window for today, and they delivered 20 minutes, actually no, 18 minutes after 12. So like it's just me getting money back, even if it's only $2. And it's like, shit, man. that is always the case 100% of the time. What I appreciate more and more too lately is I've been getting a lot of these diamond shoppers, which means they've done, I think they've done over 1,000 deliveries, which is fucking crazy. But they're always very good. I have this one that I think she's popped by, I think twice. I got her last time. She staples a little "Have a nice day" like card thing to one of the paper bags, and I'm like, oh yeah. I remember her. She was great. Oh, but I was talking about my dream. Yeah, so I napped after that for a couple hours, and yeah, I had a dream in which I went to stream and then everything fucking failed. Like, let's see. I should have wrote this down. I have a little notepad here for stuff I wanted to talk about, because that's usually the better way to do that. Let's see. My mic fell out of its stand and fell over, so I just started holding it. I just started holding it. A lot of people were in chat for some reason. There was a lot of like clips being posted to like irrelevant things. And then I got raided by like a bot, and they started posting a bunch of just random shit. I was like, all right. And like, I'm trying to, you know, Dreamwise, you're trying to do things, but you can't do the things. I think there was some commotion outside of my window or something. And then, there was some more stuff that I can't quite recall. But it ended pretty much with, my two left side monitors. They're stacked up on top of each other. They ended up both like tilting. I guess they both ended up. The one on top ended up falling down slightly and then tilting like inwards towards me, and then the other one also tilted towards me. So you're like both falling down. And then just, I was like, okay, you know what? No, I've had enough of this dream. I'm done. And I woke up. I woke myself up. This has happened before, too, where I'm like, wait, this is a dream. No, I'm done. This is stupid. I'm out of here. And I woke up and I was like, I don't know if I should stream today. Because sometimes I like to take dreams somewhat literally, or at least I try to think on them, like, and maybe I should be careful about doing this. But I decided to stream anyway, because I wanted to stream, and it's been a while since I streamed. It's been a week. Honestly, part of the reason I haven't streamed as well is... it's a very good reason. I want to play more Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is a stressful game. It's part of the experience, but it's still stressful. We didn't exactly leave off in the, you know, best part. But here we're out here again. I was like, hey Fida, how you doing? You got one of them streamer dreams. Yeah, I did. Ended in fucking disaster. I was actually hoping you'd pop in. I checked out your channel, I think after Jerp had shouted you out, I think. With like an auto command from his bot the other night. And I was like, oh wait, no, I remember them. They yeah, I think Jerp had rated you in the past, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, seal noise. But yeah, for Aurora, I like your aesthetic, like your little eyeball creature. You have a nice voice too, by the way. Very chill stream. The aesthetic that you have going on in your startup screen, I had thoughts of doing something like that. Maybe a little bit older. I need to. What was the game? Like something from. Hang on, I'm looking up the game. But it's like a very 90s like game aesthetic or what have you. Hang on, it's right. Armed and Delirious. Yeah, like one of the backgrounds from that. If you don't know that game, that's understandable. Not a lot of people know that game. Anyway, I like your stream. I'll have to pop in at some point when you're actually live. I was looking at the games you play. I don't think I've heard of... I don't think I've heard of any of them. Though I did check a VOD for... I like to snoop around. I can't help it. I checked the VOD for, if Twitch wants to let me go back to your channel, keep saying that, the time machine, unless you have a time machine, it's not available, dickhead. Like, oh, geez, sorry. Yeah, Seventh Saga, I feel like I had heard of that before. I don't know if I've really seen it, but the creature designs in that are really interesting. They look very good. Yeah, the way the camera shifts in combat too, where it's just entire rotato potato, it looks really neat. I don't know if it's something I would play, but it looks neat. I like the art style. Maybe I'm just thinking of the Seventh Guest. I don't know that many games that have 7 in them, I guess. In addition to grocery stuff, I've been needing some like other stuff to drink because I usually just drink water and I have like a cup of milk a day or so. But I usually just have water and that's it. I used to have like Gatorade and stuff, but Gatorade's fucking expensive. You know, for like a 6-pack anyway. It's like 7 something. I'm like, yeah, I could probably just do better with like flavored water. You know, get one of those like little spritzy packs. Not spritzy, but yeah, it little flavor to it. It's like in those little tiny bottles. I was looking at one and was like, oh, it gives you energy. I'm like, yeah. Let me see the ingredients. It had some grams of caffeine. No. I'm not a caffeine addict. I'm not a coffee addict. Coffee doesn't do anything for me anyway. I think if anything, coffee puts me more to sleep. But coffee does nothing for me. I can enjoy coffee like a normal-ass drink. However, if I'm tired and need to wake up, that's it. It's on me. Nothing is gonna wake me up.
But my own self-determination.
I swear by the squeezy flavor bottles. I like squeezy flavor bottle. That's a good way to put it. Squeezy flavor bottle. Yeah, I got watermelon. What I get? Watermelon, mixed berry, and I think pineapple. Yeah, I need something with some other flavor to drink. It's like I'm drinking generally enough water during the day, but I want some flavor to it. And the like half a tablespoon that they're saying is the recommended amount to put in. It's like that's not enough. I feel like if I don't have like at least like 3 little squirts of the squeezy flavor bottle, then it tastes like I'm drinking like a form of iced tea where it's like unsweetened iced tea where it's like there's no flavor, so it's like, well, what's the point? Like, I'm not asking for it to be like bitterly sweet or anything, but come on. Drink LaCroix at that point. Chat, tell me, is the worst kind of water, is it sparkling? Because I think it's sparkling. I think sparkling water is some of the worst shit. The fact that there's alcoholic, like, sparkling drinks deeply disturbs me. I'm deeply disturbed. Definitely. Also, I guess I'll pop up. Hi, hello. I shaved my head again. Hi. Oh, the only problem though with having flavored water now, because I'm probably gonna do it for every time I drink water now, and I'm gonna hate water. I'm gonna hate plain water now. Is that I'm like a cat, and I like to stick briefly a single or 2 finger into cup. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. Probably not. But every time I go and reach over here, that's what I'm doing. I can't do that if I have the flavor in here, because then I'm going to get, like, sticky fingers. It's a sensitivity with my fingertips. I don't know what it is, but that's why, like, I mentioned this before a while back. It's like, I have really sharp canines, so I'll just do that, and it just makes my... I don't know, it's a sensitivity thing. I can't explain it, but I do that every so often. But in that regard, my hands just get dry. So I'm like, I'll just take from what I'm drinking a little bit, like a cat. I can't help it, my hands get dry, I'm sorry. And don't tell me to use lotion, because then my hands are gonna get greasy. I can't have that. I'm a fucking weird guy. I don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry. Used to drink 3 to 4 cups of coffee a day. Pretty sure I'm caffeine immune now. See, that's not even the problem, at least with me. It doesn't affect me. Like, even when I was a kid, I was like, oh, like, it's late at night, and I'm like, oh, Dad, can I, or, oh, Grandma, or whatever, we're getting McDonald's, oh, can I get, like, a McCafe, like, iced coffee or whatever? And they're like, no, you're gonna be up all night. And I'm like, no, but I'm not. I never am. Coffee doesn't affect me like that. And they're like, sure. And I'm like, no, seriously. Like, now that I'm an adult, I'm just like, no, guys, really, I can get the coffee, and it's fine. I will go to bed. It doesn't work. I heard something recently about that being relative to ADHD. I might have heard that from Peeve. I don't remember. Some people in his chat were talking about it. I wouldn't be surprised. I probably have ADHD. I have trouble focusing a lot. It's tough. I had someone come into my chat and try really hard to convince me I had ADHD because of the coffee thing. You're sick! You're very sick with ADHD! You can't even focus on the game and me. Trying to self-diagnose you in your chat. I never had somebody pop in and like, no, this is your problem. No, trust me. Trust me, I looked it up. This is your problem. Oh, Christ. That's good. Hang on, I'm doing shorthand math. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't label myself like, oh, I have ADHD. I think this is the first time I've probably ever brought it up in that regard. It's just the more I think about it, I'm like, no, it would probably make sense that I probably do. I'm not gonna sit here and like self-diagnose myself and start being like, oh my god, haha, I'm sorry, it's because I have ADHD. Oops, my bad. Oops. Yeah, I probably have ADHD. You gonna get diagnosed? No. I'm not gonna sit here and be like that because I know people who are like that or have done that, and it's like, okay, and what if it's not? And you're just making up excuses. I don't like the smiley face at the end of that. Well, Mal, if you want to have a look into what Unreal Engine 5 animated wallpapers look like, you could look up Unreal Engine 5 Megascan environment on YouTube. With the tutorials, any idiot can make them, like myself, for example. You are not an idiot. You are very tech literate. You're very smart with the tech. I disagree. But that smiley face, that's sus. That smiley face at the end there. It's like, oh, what was the one joke my friend was, oh, I'm sorry, I just remembered. My friend Michael and I were talking about, people are like ragging on Biden in America, and they're like, "Oh, he's the worst president ever, in U.S. history. And it's like, I feel like there are probably worse, than him. And then he jokingly threw out, he was like, "Oh, Obama." I'm like, "Do you think that? Do you really think that?" And he was like, "No." I'm like, "Okay, well, who do you think's the worst?" But he had brought up, he brought up before he went on with that, he was like, "Oh yeah, what was it? Yeah, he bombed like civilians. I forget where. Is it Iraq or Iraq? I don't keep up on anything ever. I'm sorry. This is old news anyway. But he was like, "Oh yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, just look up what was it? Like, oh, Obama read to like a bunch of like school kids. Like look up online like Obama like kids or something." And then just the results from that just come up with oh yeah, he bombed lots of children. Isn't that fun? I forget what the point was of that. Oh, that to your smiley face at the end of that. Yeah, that's what it makes me think of. It's like, oh, look up like like look up something like that. If you're giving me a crying face, then I'll trust you then. Quick, type in this very specific search term that will only turn up the things I want to show up. That's it. Oh, I think I remember these actually. Shut up. Epic.
Hi there, my name is Jacob, and
Hi,
I'm
Jacob!
an environment artist for Quixel here at Epic Games. I am extremely excited to share this video with all of you. We were fortunate enough to have been a part of the newly released Unreal Engine 5 early access demo.
Yeah, this is the one where
specifically tasked
where the
with
woman
testing
she
different
flies
workflows
down like a
and
cliff or
creating
something.
the light world portion of the demo. So, with this video, we want to give you the broad overview of what new features we were working with, how we try to make the most out of the tools available for
Engine
this
does
demo,
everything on its own.
and
You
how
literally
we
just drag and
generally
drop
approach
stuff.
the
Oh, I want a
environment
beach.
creation process.
Make me a beach.
But not only that, I want to personally use
Oh,
this
that's a whole ass rock.
opportunity
I'm gonna
to give
start
you
pointing
all
out
a
all the
glimpse
rocks.
at our
That
experience
exact
on this
rock. Let me
project
see if I can
and
find
what
that
working
exact rock.
inside of the early
Again.
access version of Unreal Engine 5
I'm gonna
felt
start
like for
pointing
us
out plants.
as artists. As featured in previous videos, interviews, and posts,
These assets
covering this
might as well
demo,
be Unity
there
Store
have been very
parts.
important additions to Unreal Engine's functionality. Unreal Engine 5 comes packed with new groundbreaking features, such as Nanite, Lumen, the 1 file per actor system, World Partition, our native bridge integration, and the recently announced
peas
new
are hurting me.
content type called Mega Assemblies. With these systems
Very-
at our disposal, we ended up approaching the environment.
I keep
creation
thinking I need to
process
pull out
quite
either
differently compared
my
to previous
heavier
projects, rethinking how to piece different aspects
windscreen
of this
for my
ecosystem
mic.
together and
Or
pushing
get my
the
pop filter
boundaries
back
of
out.
what the early access version of
But it's like
Unreal Engine 5
my mic
is
is right
capable
here
of.
next to my face. I
That
don't
being
think I would
said,
have the space
I do
for
want
it.
to take a moment to emphasize that the workflow we used has been
Put socks
one
on the
big
mic.
experiment, testing the limits
It's a
of these
$400
new
mic. I'm not
systems in
putting a
their
sock
current
on it.
state. With this video, we want to share our experience and highlight how we made certain things work
30
and the
socks.
trade-offs that came with these decisions. User feedback is
Why not? 'Cause I
incredibly
have
important
the-
for
I have the
success of Unreal
windscreen
Engine as a
already.
product, and we
I already
want to
have a
encourage
windscreen
everyone
for
to
it.
play around with the
That already
available
came
early
with it. I don't need to put
yourself
socks on.
and
It
see
has
what
a
you can
built-in
make with
windscreen.
the
I can't
best
take this
working
one
tools
off.
available in Unreal Engine 5. And before
Putting socks
diving
on it.
into the engine itself,
I have the technology.
Let's take a step back and look at how this project actually started. In 2020, a very small team of only 3 artists went out to Moab in Utah to scan this natural environment for the purpose of reproducing a digital impression in Unreal Engine 5. Using our latest technology,
Why aren't you
in both
making a
handheld
AAA
and
quality game right
drone-operated
now?
Scanning systems. This small team
Yes, a AAA quality game. You mean fucking,
this
like, half-finished?
almost alien place within just a few days, simultaneously
Half-finished,
capturing large
released,
amounts of
and,
reference
well, it's
photos
actually
for
early
us to use
access.
during production. Capturing the full gamut of surfaces,
Unless we're talking
small
Baldur's
patches
Gate
of
3.
ground, pebbles and rocks up to massive cliff sections within a very short time frame made the varied.
All right, I get the idea. There's some other ones as well, like a medieval game environment. Ooh. And this dude here, 300,000 Quixel trees. Whoa, let's check out the Quixel trees.
Now this is crazy. I'm using my Xbox controller, but we
The
have
Xbox.
over 300,000 trees inside this scene. I'm just navigating through. This is using the brand new Quixel pack that was just released this morning for the tree set. If you look around my terrain, I just have a crap ton of trees in here. And let me actually.
Okay, but
pull up
why?
the spoilers so you know
Why
how
do you
bad
need that
mine
many
is. So I said
trees?
We had around 300,000. Come back over
I'm not
here.
going to comment on the
Section
frame
one.
rate because I feel like
Come down
that's
here to
probably
foliage,
just
look at each one of these individual
that's probably
trees
just
that we
like
have
the way
here
that
and
that
calculate it
comes
all
up.
It's close to
Or
300,000.
sorry,
And a lot
the
of
way
people
that the
watch
camera
ask me,
tool
"Why do you use something
inside
like
that,
Well, this is
just
one of the
how that
reasons why.
runs at a
Now,
low
this is
frame rate.
crazy. I'm using my Xbox.
Anyway, S-Boss. S-Boss. That's all you need to know. S-Boss. It's like people that play, or people that say Dark Souls. S-Boss, Dark Souls. No K. Dark Souls? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dark Souls. Also use those trees. Frame rate is the first thing that jumped out to me. It was as well, and I was going to make a comment, but then I thought maybe that's just the way it runs when you're in the preview. I don't know. I mean, OBS's preview is sometimes pretty fucking shit. So I gave it the benefit of the doubt there. Which I should really pat myself on the back for that, because I feel like I really shouldn't. Is 300k fully rendered trees rendering 300k of anything is difficult? Probably, yeah. Back in the day, these editor viewports ran at like 2 to 3 FPS. I believe it. Look, all I know is back in the day, I was making comic books of medieval knights in like a Fisher-Price CD-ROM game. Back in the early 2000s. That's all I know. I made a lot of comics. It was great. Oh, so I was mentioning about Baldur's Gate. It's on my list here. Baldur's Gate, big good game. Anybody here playing Baldur's Gate 3? Because I've heard that devs are complaining about like how good the game is. You know how like Elden Ring came out and everybody was like, oh, well, this is wrong and this is wrong, and it's like you were literally complaining about nothing. And like now they're complaining like, oh. Like everybody's like, oh, this sets a standard. This sets a bar for how games should fucking release nowadays. And then all these other devs are like, well, granted, this is a very specific set of circumstances, which you can give credit to. Sure, yeah. Not everybody's gonna have that level of funding. All right. But if you're trying to insinuate that like you shouldn't expect games should release actually finished and like mostly bug free, then get out here. Fuck you. Fuck. Go on. That is not the way to look at it. Not at all. Can we talk about the Red Dead Redemption BS that Rockstar is pulling? That's actually right after it on the notepad here. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption, the first one, and Undead Nightmare, which, when I was talking to a friend earlier, in his chat, I said Lost in Nightmares, which is the Resident Evil 5 DLC. I was trying to take a nap when he mentioned it. And I spouted my information that I knew. Yeah, so it's coming out for the Switch and the PS4 and no next-gen consoles, current-gen consoles. I can no longer call the Switch a current-gen console because it runs at 30 FPS, and I want to fucking break it. I want to snap it over my knee. I'm so irritable about Nintendo. But they might be coming out with the Switch too! You know, I was thinking about it. I really hope that they just make a home console. I don't want another portable. I don't use my Switch portable rarely, ever. I rarely did back when I actually went places and didn't work from home. I don't want another system that's marred by the fact that it has to be portable. Like, the portability was cool. It is really cool, and it's a really good feature. It's not good when it runs at 30 FPS, and it's stuck at 30 FPS for, like, every single fucking game. And then the portability is 720p, and docked is 1080p. Like, I'm fine. I've mentioned, if your game is 60 FPS, and it's at, like, 720p, I'm fucking fine with that, because the 60 FPS makes it feel like it's such of a higher quality. If it's at 30 FPS and 4K, oh, it'll look good, but runs like shit, it feels like, anyway. And this is coming from somebody who still plays, you know, PS2 games on hardware at 30 FPS. I can get used to 30 FPS. My childhood was 30 FPS. I can get used to it in playing it again. It takes me like 20 minutes. But the consistency of just Nintendo's hardware just being limited, and it's like, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. Man, I can't even think about getting Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch on hardware, because I experienced Breath of the Wild 2K 60 FPS on PC, and it was amazing. It looked really good. It felt really good. I can't go back. And from my understanding, the emulation is pretty good for Tears of the Kingdom already, so I could hop on that whenever I felt like it. Like, I would buy that game, but just the 30 FPS and the frame drops, it fucking hurts. I don't want it. Give me 60. I really would like 60. I'm a simple man. I use VSync, 60 FPS, that's fine. I understand there's a nice big difference with, you know, higher frame rates. I've seen it. Not first-handed, but it's like, yeah. My friends mentioned that, you know, if I got like 120 hertz monitor, then like, oh, I would never go back. And it's like, you know, you're probably right. Like, when I got my 2K monitor going from 1080p, it's like, oh man, there was such a just world of difference. It's like, I can't go back now. Like, 2K feels really good. Can't help it. Anyway, though, Red Dead is being... I think they said in an interview it was a conversion, which is like, okay, it's just a port. But yeah, it's only to Switch and PS4. PS5 can get it via backwards compatibility, which is stupid. No Xbox, no PC. I'm looking at my notes here, like I even wrote down anything else. I'm just trying to remember what they all said. They said, for one thing, it's $50. And like you can find like a Game of the Year edition for like $30 everywhere else for Red Dead that has the base game and Undead Nightmares. In the interview, the dude was asking, okay, well, why is this $50 though? Like, oh, we felt like it was the commercially accurate price. Like, what the fuck does that mean? because it's like it's like essentially 2 full games. It's like, okay, sure, make it 30. Don't be fucking scummy about it. Just make it 30. Honestly, the fact they didn't make it fucking 60 is surprising. Now that I think about it, you know what? Rockstar would be that studio because of Take-Two being down their fucking throat about it as well. They would be that studio that is probably gonna price GTA 6 at $70. I expect that. There's no comment on the multiplayer either for Red Dead. Sorry, I went on a little rant. 13-year-old game releasing for a 10-year-old console. Without any changes. You love to see it. Want a portable console, but less painful to hold for a long time. Yeah, I got big hands. I understand that feeling. That's why you get like a little case around your Switch. I have one of those. Again, I don't play it portably, but the Pro controller though, that's a pretty nice big controller. It's good for my large hands. Make it free with your GTA Online subscription. Don't be silly, it'll be $80. We haven't reached that point, though I wouldn't be entirely surprised we get to that at some point. With devs trying to justify and get in there that, no, $70 is such a fair and accurate price, like the video games industry isn't already fucking massive and huge. Yes, we have. Games are already $80. I mean, if we're talking like special editions, then they're quite above that. I can't think of any $80 games, though. USD, I should say. I can only think of $70 ones, which is like... The only one off the top of my head is fucking Spider-Man. Yeah, well, yeah, that was Miles Morales. That was that Spider-Man one. That was 70. Yeah, I can't think of any 80. If there's any $80 ones I'm not thinking of, let me know. I think, actually, Demon's Souls was $70 as well. I made a joke once, and I really wish it were true that every $70 game is just a piece of shit. But Demon's Souls Remake has some problems with it artistically. Otherwise, it's the same game, and it was remade very well by Bluepoint. But it's 70. And I can't even say, well, it's the one exception. No, there's a few games that are good that are priced at 70, unfortunately. And like, I hope that doesn't become like an industry standard. Because again, the games industry is already, it's massive. It's bigger than television, which is, I mean, not saying much, and the movies industry especially combined. So it's like, yeah, games are getting more expensive to, you know, make. If you're AAA or AA, but I think 60 is a fine price, and there doesn't need to be just a shift towards 70 to 80 for really no reason at all. And that's mostly only because like CEOs and stockholders want fucking more pieces of the pie. Just irritating. Yeah, let's all, yeah, here, I'll talk about this one as well. I saw a a video on Genshin Impact the other night. Let me see what it was. I had a long discussion with Kira on the Discord server about it. Yeah, it's from Just a Fat Boy on YouTube. How gacha design ruined Genshin Impact and breeds toxicity. And basically everything that video had to say is it about sums up my feelings on Genshin. Mostly exactly. In that the gacha just ruins the entire game experience. Feels like more like a time waster than anything. It just every, like, all of the, like, niceness of, like, oh, this nice open world, the music's really good. That's why I got into the game initially. But it's like, in the combat's, you know, usually pretty good. But then, like, oh, you get marred with, like, oh, all these characters need these specific upgrade materials to level up. And, like, the best one, which I was facing, and technically still am, is I get this one character from, like, a future area that they unlock. And, and... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Have a character from a future location that was added that I'm not at yet, and they require upgrade materials to level up from that area that I'm not going to get to in the longest time. So that's cool. And then the major one, I think one of the biggest ones for me is the absolute fucking FOMO, because they don't save any of their events. Meanwhile, you have Honky Stallwell out here. It has a tab specifically for if you missed events, you can just replay them. They're still in the fucking game. I ran into exactly that scenario with Fate / Grand Order with the FOMO stuff. Yeah, so an event, or do you mean you didn't get to like a, like, you have to get to an area, but, like, your character can't upgrade until you get to that area? Ah, okay. Your shiny new character needs ascension materials from chapters you haven't got to. It's really cool, isn't it? It's great. Honky Stallwell doesn't have that problem. As of now, at least with the ascension stuff, I can see that maybe being an issue in the future. I will take that into mind. I just think Honky Stallwell is a much better just made game. As me and Kira were talking back and forth about it, he had said that, you know, it's easier to get it's easier to make turn-based gacha games than it is, you know, like an open world gacha game like that. And it's like, yeah, you know, nobody else had really done something like that, or at least it got so popular in that regard. But it got to a point, what was that, late last year, early this year, I think it was late last year, in which, like, I was thinking about returning to Genshin, because the last time I had played, I wanted a character that I was looking forward to for like half a year. They finally went back on the banner. They rotated back in. I saved up a lot of in-game currency, all for that character, only to not get it, and then get into such a depressive, just sad state about it that within like 2 days I spent $100. So that is what I refer to as the $100 Hu-Tao. About $110 technically. I fell for it once. It won't happen again. I'm fine with buying the like the $5 little like month pass thing every so often, where it's like you log in, you get, you know, more currency just for logging in. It's like, sure, that's fine. None of it's fine technically. Gacha is just awful. It's an awful fucking experience. Gacha was a mistake. Gacha really was. I like the characters. I like the characters around it, and it just sucks. Because then they have like 4. They have the main. They have 4 on a banner that rotate out. So they have the main one, and then they have like, oh, here's the ones that get increased pulls, whether or not they're new or they're old. And then, you know, you can still get like other. The highest is 5 stars. That's the rarest to get. The most common is 4 stars. And in fact, let me. No, never mind. I was gonna say, there's no 3 stars. No, there are 3 stars in Honky Stallwell, and Genshit Fuck Shat as well. There are no 2 stars. There are no 1 stars, which I think is funny. We just skipped it. But as of right now, in comparison to Genshit Fuck Shat and Honky Stallwell, that's Honkai Star Rail, or as I like to call it, Honky Star Whale, which then just turns into Honky Stallwell. A woo talk. As of right now, there are a lot of nice quality of life improvements from Genshit Fuck Shat Honky Stallwell. The FOMO is, I think, it's, as far as I've seen so far, almost non-existent. There might have been some other events that, like, I don't know about, but I had missed them. I'd seen them. I didn't participate in them. I don't know if I missed anything. And I should say, with Genshit Fuck Shat, like, for the reason I started playing that game, I said, was the music from, and it was from this, like, summer event that they had done that I had ended up missing. And so I finally, the next year, oh boy, I get to do the summer event. And then they go to the same place that they were in last year, which is the series of islands. The Golden Apple Archipelago, I think it's called. And they're talking about the year that I'm playing. They are talking about last year, what happened, and all the character development that happened. It's like, oh, cool. I just missed that because I wasn't there. Isn't that so cool? And they have all these little nice, like, character bits because I missed it. And they deleted it, and that bit will never come back. Ever again. They brought back the area, they didn't bring back the fucking story. Isn't that cool? Let's not even talk about their fucking $20 outfits for one character. You love to see it. I hate it. At this point, though, I'm more invested in the story, which is much easier to follow and actually do because it's a turn-based RPG. And Honky Stallwell than I am a sprawling open world waste your time game like Genshit Fuck Shat, which I am guilty of as well. But in the video, the creator had mentioned as well that, like, there are people who have, like, made videos or discussed, like, their experience with, like, getting on Genshit Fuck Shat daily, and it's like they're so bored they need something on the side. Otherwise, like, otherwise they don't have, they just can't. They can't even play the game. Like, if they're that bored of it. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I hate it. We're gonna come back to this immediately. We need to do the ad break, which is actually happening right now. Yes. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll take a quick ad break because the ads are already running. Oh, we're already back? We're already back? You know, I'll just... No, we are back? Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I'd seen it approaching from 5 minutes on, and I just, yeah, I missed that. Also, sorry, Barlow, I will get back to the Diablo stuff. I did see what you posted in the Discord. I didn't really look at it, though, but I did see you post it. I'll just... Overall, Genshin shit fuck shat sucks. And I think at this point, I think I'm probably at the point that, like, yeah, you know, I liked playing the game. I liked exploring the world. There are a lot of good things about Genshin Impact. There are a lot of bad things about it. More bad than good. And it's I think one of the worst things for me is that I realized that, or rather I got after I spent that 100 or 110 bucks for one character. It was Hu Tao, by the way. I like her vibe. She also has nice legs. I will not deny that. After I spent that money, it just, the game fell off for me. I felt shitty playing it, and I really felt the numbers game part of it. Kira doesn't have this issue, what I was talking about before, because they play very, very casually. I mean, I do too. I play on and off, but I miss all these events, and it's like I feel like I need to keep playing in order to get all these events and see the character backstory, and I hate it. I want to die. But it just it all fell off, and it's like the numbers game part of it, for me at least. Like, okay, so if you don't know, as you gain experience, not specifically for your characters, but for like a world level, essentially, when you get to a certain point, you can do a little quest thing. You fight some enemies, your world rank goes up, and so the difficulty goes up. And I feel like, for one thing, I moved way too fast into that. So, like, I felt like I was doing less damage. Because technically I was. And I also felt like if I wasn't using these specific characters that I had put a lot of time into versus, oh, I want to use this character, then I wasn't doing as much damage as I could, which was very frustrating. It's like, I want to play as, what is her name? Is it Yanfei, I think? Or Yanfei, sorry. Yanfei. I want to play as Yanfei. And, she is this, she's a lawyer who, she throws out these, like, little fireballs that hit enemies, and they build up these seals, these 3 seals on her back, or above her. And then you hold the attack button, and she does a little twirl, and then a big rabbit stamp spawns into the air, uses up those 3 seals, and comes down in a fiery explosion, and it's extremely satisfying. And then she has a special attack in which she will spin again, and then slam down that, like, bunny stamp, and your seals will, those 3 seals will build up automatically versus every single time you hit. So it's like you do, like, one normal attack, and then you can just go ahead and hold your attack button and go into, like, that stamp fall down attack. It felt really good. I really liked playing as her, but compared to Hu Tao, who did more damage, and for one thing, being a 5-star character also adds to it. It was like, I can't play this character because they're both fire characters, and one of them is doing more damage, and if I'm not using the one that does more damage, I feel like I'm not playing good enough, essentially. That's what hurt my game experience for that as well. Definitely, Barlow, give me a minute. I will get back to your stuff. I am interested. I'm very curious about the Diablo stuff. I had heard some things, but I'm not too aware. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got in my gotcha rant. I lost control. Was that Magi Record? Which is a gotcha game based on a spin-off anime from the Madoka series. They shut down all NA operations, no refund. Yeah, you love that too. You love to see that. I don't. You hate to see that. Replaced your game app with a static gallery where you can look at the waifus you collected before we shut down. Just tragic when legitimately beautiful and enjoyable things are stapled to shitty monetization gameplay. Don't you fucking know it. So what's going on with Diablo? Did you hear the shit Diablo pulled the battle pass? Maybe. Can I show you the issue with the MTX garbage in video games in just 2 seconds? I don't know if you already did. We're moving on to Diablo. Diablo, in their infinite wisdom, made their battle pass cost 1,000 currency. The battle pass contains 666 currency you can get, which is already incredibly stingy compared to most other battle passes. Okay. We're going to actually buy the battle pass twice, get the 666 twice, and use that to fund your third battle pass. You'll be left with like 998 currency for the next battle pass with it. Oh, that's good. On the MTX. Yeah, that's the thing too. See, they put in all these currencies, and like they put all these things in specifically so you get confused on what you're buying. So like and Gen shit fuck shat. Probably all Hoyoverse games do this regardless. Honky Stall Whale does it too. They have a lot less currency and a lot less like, here's this thing that does this thing, and this thing is for this thing. There's a lot less of that compared to Gen shit fuck shat. But it's like, okay, so you pay a certain amount of money for a redeeming thing that is a certain amount, and you use this redeeming thing, which is 1-to-1. So like, oh, I get one like shitty nickel, and that equates to one primo gem, which is Gen shit fuck shat's currency. It's the amazing power of making users flee from doing inconvenient math. No, and then they just buy the thing because they don't want to think about it, which is exactly the point. Confuse them, and then they just buy it anyway. But it's a 1-to-1 sort of currency, but the payment for it is completely just it's not there. Like I think like one pull in Gen shit fuck shat is, I think one single pull is $1.99 if I remember right, which like, oh. 10 pulls guarantees you a 4-star. At least. It guarantees you a 4-star. You can get a 4-star sooner, but a 10 pull guarantees you a 4-star. So like, you could pull like 4 times and get your 4-star. And then your like 10 pull will reset. So then you'll have to essentially, potentially, pull another 10 times to get a guaranteed 4-star. Or you could get lucky and pull earlier and like, oh, my immediate next pull could be another 4-star, and then it resets again. For 5 stars though, that is what was it? Every 100 pulls is a guaranteed 5-star. From my understanding though, Hoyoverse is actually the way their pulls work is some of the most generous in the industry, but the 5-star pulls are some of the stingiest in the industry. I think it was like a 0.4 or 0.7. I think it was 0.4% chance. to get a 5-star. But it's like, you do 100 pulls, or you get a 5-star earlier than that. If the 5-star is not the banner character, like the big one that's like, oh, this is the one, this is what you're really pulling for, this 5-star, and they have another 5-star on there, you pull that one, you're guaranteed your next 5-star is going to be that banner character. If you get the banner character, then it's like, well, you still have a chance of, sure, potentially getting another banner character, but you could also just get another 5-star character. So there's that, at least. I was trying to get Silver Wolf in Honky Star Whale, and she is voiced by Melissa Fawn, who I'm a big fan of her voice and work. And also, she is like small gamer girl, and short people are cute. And so I really wanted her, because you also get to play as her in the intro, and I thought, oh no, she's a cool character, and I was like, wait, is that Melissa Fawn? And it was. I ended up losing my 50-50 pull, which is that it's a 50-50 chance of either I'm going to get the banner character or I'm just going to get some 5-star character. And I ended up getting just some 5-star character and not Silver Wolf. I'm a cutie. If you're short, potentially. Potentially. I'm just looking at the MTXs you listed. Yeah, it's insane. Well, I'm 5'7". That's not short. I'm sorry. I'm 5'7". Or 5'8". One of those two. That's not short. That's average. I'm sorry. That's not short. That's average. Congratulations, you're an average bitch. Same with me. Have you heard of Pally at all? Chill, cozy MMO. Open beta for it starts tomorrow, and it's an MMO game with no combat as far as I can tell. I saw one of my clients playing that the other night. So Future Man Gaming. He was playing that. He played it for, I think, like an hour or so. I was playing Beat Saber at the time as well, so like I had it up on, I had it pinned up like towards the top of my view. It seemed okay. I don't know. I heard some good stuff about it, but for one thing, I don't really play MMOs. The closest I've gotten into MMOs in the past have been old school RuneScape from like early 2000s, or yeah, early 2000s or so. And aside from that, because I don't entirely count that because I was a kid. FF14, but my problem with FF14 is that it's subscription based, and I can't justify a subscription with it. I have fun with it, but I can't justify a sub when like I'm feeling guilty that I'm playing other games when my sub is up, and I don't really want to waste the money as it is if I'm not going to be playing the game. I played it, and then I think I stopped. I went back to it, and then I stopped, and then I went back to it the last time. And initially I was like I wanted to, I think, go towards Dark Knight. So I started out as like Marauder, which is like a dude with an axe. It's essentially people pulling aggro. But I was like, hey, you know what? For the last time I'd gone back, that was, I think, last year, or even back when, 2 years ago, I don't remember. I was like, you know, I want to do healer. And everybody's like, you're going to be bored as a healer. I don't know why you would want to come back to FF14 and be a healer. My direct friends were telling me this. I was like, I like healing. I like being the healer. You know, we did some Dark Souls based D&D runs. The Dark Souls 3 D&D run, which no Estus, only the healer can heal you. And like no poison moss, so only the healer can heal the poison. That was me, and I had a fun time with that. And I'll be doing that again whenever we do another D&D run for Elden Ring in the future. But I had a good time with that, and so I was like, yeah, I want to try healing. I like being the healer. I did healing, and I was like, no, this is actually really fun. I get a lot of accommodations because of the healing, because everybody loves the healer. I'll take that easy love. I just hit my tooth. What kind of dwarf kingdom do you live in? The average height in the US is like 5'10" and a half. Mal is a bottom. I'm not a what? Bottoms are always healers? I'm not a bottom! If we're being honest, I don't mind being dominated, but I'm not a bottom. I want equal opportunities. I want to be on top. My partner can also be on top. I tried doing that with my last girlfriend, and she was such a bottom, she wasn't having that at all. Though that was back in high school. We weren't doing anything like that, anything sexually. It was just a matter of, ooh, no, you get on top of me instead of me being on top of you. Was it. She was not having it. She was like, no, I don't want to. She is the most bottom that I've ever bottomed, and that's only ever been one. That was back when we were like 16, I think. Ah, good times. She was an awful person. Good times. You can multitask in VR games. Yeah, so through a Oculus Link plug-in through my computer, and then through Steam VR, you just go ahead and actually no, not even through Steam VR. You can just go ahead and pin, use pin shit. Yeah, I have a Oculus Quest 2, which was good timing as well because like I think the year after I had got that, Resident Evil 4 VR was announced, and that was pretty cool. And I was like, ooh shit. Whereas like you have Resident Evil 4 Remake VR coming out for PSVR 2. I think it was PSVR 2. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. I'm not getting that. That sucks. Oh well. It's same thing for like RE7 VR. It's like it's PSVR exclusive. It's like, okay. That's just annoying. It's like, bring it to other shit. There's no reason that needs to be exclusive. But yeah, I play Beat Saber a lot. I found out recently, actually, fun fact for those that do play Beat Saber and didn't know about this, you can actually enter into a beta on Steam in which none of your mods will actually break, so you can be online. Because before, what I was doing, I was on a build from back in December because I didn't want any of my mods, my custom songs, to break, because that is the only reason I play Beat Saber anymore, is for those custom songs. Great. In addition to like proper dieting, or just eating healthier, great way to lose weight. I went down to 199 pounds via Beat Saber, and I was at like 215 for years. Really very helpful. Some of the most fun I've had exercising. I've done a Ring Fit Adventure as well. I would recommend that hands down to anybody as well. It's for the Nintendo Switch. Build-in songs in Beat Saber are complete ass because they can't afford licenses. That's the same reason why they won't do like a workshop, is because they'd have to pay money towards that. And it's like, okay. I also had the thought, you know, frankly, they could do Beat Saber on the Switch. I don't know why they don't. You don't need VR to play Beat Saber. You just have a static camera, and then just have your, you know, Joy-Cons. Like, that's it. That's it. That's the game. I'm also really bad at making fun maps. I can't attest to that. I'm not sure. Like, I've played, I think, most of, if not all, of, like, the basic songs that they have. Without, like, all the additional, like, DLCs. I'm not, no. Most all of the DLCs are from bands I don't listen to, bands I don't know, and I'm not gonna buy a song or song pack for, again, someone I don't listen to, don't know. Meanwhile, I can just get songs with maybe somebody even remade them, but more fun that they have for DLC. In some cases, I've seen that. And also just songs that I actually like to listen to, which a lot of them is, it's either weeb shit, old weeb shit, because I'm an old man, or video game music. That's it. Or if one of my friends suggests me an actual song from a band, then I listen to that. Let me see this. It reminded me of a game, a healer only lives twice. The other funny thing with healers is that you, like, somebody just be a dickhead and you just dictate, like, oh, yes, I will determine if you live or die. Being a healer is like bottoming for gamers. It's true, but he shouldn't say it. Bottom. DPS, the flex. All these grabs. Turns out being it's really like bottoming for gamers. I mean, what this really means is tops on Tumblr. It's true. It's just statistically validated. Fine then. I'm a bottom in FF14. I'm so sorry. That's funny. This one map I played for Country Roads actually had me mimicking holding the... Did you write that weird? I don't... It's bridle, right? Yeah, that G was throwing me off. Bridgel? I put a G in that. Yeah, Bridgel. Holding a Bridgel on a horse during the appropriate part. So that sounds cool. Oh, one for Big Iron. Ah, dude, I didn't even think about Big Iron. Ah, I should get that. Oh, thank you, Barlow. Yeah, there's this one for FF7, like the old one. The battle theme for it, where like at the end of it, you mimic like the special attack that Cloud does. I don't know I don't know the attack name. I haven't played FF7. And I sure as shit can't play the remake, because it's not even a remake. It's a new thing. And it takes from old shit, and I haven't played that, so I wouldn't know. So I can't play it. Kingdom Hearts dude said, you can't do it. It's a reboot, not a remake. It's for people who played the old game. And they're playing the new one. I haven't played the old one. Oops. Big Iron? Yeah, we were talking about Beat Saber. I didn't know that there was a Big Iron on Beat Saber. I should get that song. But hey, JC, how you doing? Reminds me of a friend officiating an MMO wedding and making a typo. You may kiss the bridge. Oh, that's great. Damn, hour and a half already. That's crazy, guys. That's insane. Wow. A lot of topics. A truck got stuck outside yesterday. Police had to come. It took like an hour and a half. I felt bad because my dad's a truck driver, and like he got stuck for an hour and a half on the bend on the hill. I'm not sure exactly what the issue was, but his tire kept spinning out for some reason. I had thought it was that I misheard that as truck nuts stuck outside. A truck got stuck outside on the bend of my hill. The bend on my hill towards the bottom of my driveway here, right out this window here, is very notorious for accidents. A lot. In fact, I was talking about not too long ago the sign for where I live, the lane for my house got knocked down by hit and run driver. So yeah, bad hill. Truck got stuck. And like I said, I feel bad because my dad's a truck driver, so like I understand like being an hour and a half behind schedule, that really fucks things up, and you got to talk to your dispatch, and that's just a pain in the ass because then they're just gonna keep bothering you, and you have to drive longer. The whole thing just sucks. I'm not exactly sure what he was hauling though. It was like a steel support system, and then. It was like I want to say it was like a big, like, it looked almost like a tiny water tower, but like you turned it over and it's like you could put stuff in it and then like it would like go down into like some bottom part, almost like a sifter or something. I'm not sure. I have no idea what it was, but it looked like a tiny water tower, but like you could put sand in it and the sand would just go to the bottom and then fall out through the bottom, if that makes sense. That's at least how I'm trying to describe it. But I had thought that the asshole who had left the dresser off the side of my driveway, or he had dropped it off because he was transporting a bunch of furniture in his pickup truck. It had fallen off. I heard a crash. This was last week. Look outside the window, and I see him, and I'm like, oh. He goes ahead and parks his truck on the other side of the power station right near my house. Walks across the street, because the dresser's in the road. He goes ahead and moves it to the side, kind of to the right of my driveway. It's not in, like, the center of the driveway, so nobody can get in, but, you know, off to the side, on the, like, in the path of the bike lane, essentially. He moves it off the middle of the road. And I'm like, oh, well, if it's just him, and he, you know, he's gonna need help, you know, putting it back in his truck, then I'm gonna watch him for a second, see what he does, and I'll go outside and I'll give him a hand in getting it back in his truck. No, without any pause, he just walks off, and then he macro littered, and he drove off. And that dude's an asshole, because I thought it had become that truck driver's problem, because he gets out of his truck, he moves, or he throws, like, all the drawers, because I had to take out the drawers to move the entire dresser over to where I usually, and my neighbors, put the trash, because I was like, hopefully the garbage men can take this the following day, and they didn't. Understandable. I love this song. I was told to call ahead if I wanted to do that, or I was also told I could just smash it up and turn it into firewood, which I was wanting to do, but my aunt and uncle need to give me a sledgehammer. They're saying that they'd give me one, and I can at least, like, bit by bit put the drawers in to our massive garbage can. Anyway, but yeah, I thought this this asshole who made that dresser my problem, because I'm like, it's blocking the bike lane, and it's just gonna sit there forever on the side of the road unless I go ahead and move it and try to, you know, have it thrown out. I thought that became another problem, but clearly it was something else than just that dresser. Because it's like, oh, cool. So the thing that I moved into the position to hopefully get thrown out fucked up this truck driver, who then threw it even further off to the side into the brush. I thought that became more of a problem, but no, it's something different. But yeah, police, a bunch of, like, workers or whatever helped position him again, and he was able to drive off in, like, an hour and a half. Hopefully his schedule isn't too fucked up. But, yeah, that turn on the bend is notorious for being awful. I think that's really it. I think I discussed all the things, so I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave the stream. We're done. I only came by to debate you with the thoughts of playing Fear and Hunger, just so I could actually just chat for an hour and change, and then leave. Yeah. I'm out of here. See you guys next time. In about a week. New free therapy. It's not therapy, I'm just talking about stuff. I always talk about the most important thing for me. The reason I stream is because I like to talk to people. It's like it's my way to, like, I have some friends that I talk to during the week via Discord, and I usually hang out with my cousin and my one friend IRL on Saturdays. But it's like, when it comes to streaming, I like to, it's my way to talk to a broader group of people that aren't people that I talk to directly in voice calls during the week. But essentially, I don't want to stream if I'm not having a conversation going, or I'm not able to talk to anybody, because then I might as well just be doing YouTube Let's Plays. Let's fucking face it. I appreciate the conversations, that being said, that we've had today. It's always very much appreciated. Mala YouTube Let's Plays when? That was in the past. I did those for a good few years. They're still on my YouTube channel. Just scroll down to the About section on the stream. You can go there. My YouTube should be listed. And in fact, oh god, my YouTube's right there. It's just at Malastrom. That's crazy. It's right there. Insane. Oh, by the way, Fida as well. You got featured in not directly, but you were there. I put up some Fear and Hunger shorts that I was talking about doing. I did one for the door, and then I did one for those infinite lucky coins. Yeah, the infinite coin clip. Yeah, those two that I had. They're featured clips now on the channel, but I made shorts for them. So you can go to my YouTube and you can go check those out. For those who haven't seen them. But yeah, I did YouTube Let's Plays back in the day. Shit times. Some of them got pretty decent views. Kind of funny, actually. I built, I always forget how many subscribers I have. I can't remember if it's between 1,200 or 1,400. Uh, 1.31k. So 1,300. I built up the majority of my 1,300 subscribbles via those YubTub Let's Plays. And I think mostly through the Dark Souls Fashion Souls videos I'd put together, because everybody just had, oh, and then the camera fucking rotates around the dude for the entire video, and I feel like I have motion sickness and I would throw up. Look at this fashion. I can't. I'm fucking sick. And I actually turned it into good videos. And I still have people that occasionally, usually in like Peeves community, who are like, "Oh, dude, no, you were the Fashion Souls guy." I'm like, "Yeah, that's what people told me back then too." They're like, "No, those videos are good." And I'm like, "Yeah, if you say so." I can look back and I'm like, "No, I did funny things and I did good things with those videos, but the way they're edited, they could have been better." That's a matter of learning and growing, by the way. Looking back on the works you've done and critiquing what you've done and being like, yeah, no, I could have done this better. I could do this better today. Because otherwise, you know, there is no growth. You're never learning from your past mistakes. If I don't hate my past work, then I've stagnated. Yeah, I'd seen too on your channel that you do your own music. I didn't listen to any of it, but I think that's neat. So, yeah, I can understand from a creative aspect like that. I did music back in my day too, and I used a bunch of sample beats, and boy, it fucking sucked. It was awful. They were all, well, you know, to this day, I think of some of those songs, and I'm like, you know what, no, it was a pretty good beat. It was a pretty good one. But, boy, they were shit. I wonder if, where would those be? What do I even call, like, my band, my music group? Would that be in resources? Or those might be on the external hard drive, which is like half corrupted. They probably are. No, they're definitely not on here. Let me see, actually. Because I imagine I put them up on Mediafire. The links are probably still there, but the videos are probably still up. Let me see. I'll scroll back a little bit. I forgot some of these playthroughs I had done. Wolf Among Us. Back when that name wasn't really funny. I did some Haunting Ground. Did Shelter. That was a good series. Resident Evil 4 modded playthrough. How many fucking parts were there? Oh, I did Separate Ways. I did Separate Ways as well. 80 parts. 261 subscriber Q&A special. Separate Ways by Journey. No, Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways. I never heard that one. Children of the Opera. That was the name of my little music group thing I had. Children of the Opera. Humanity Ended Yesterday. This was the name of one of the albums. I guess this was the last album I had done. Let me hear this. Yeah, and then I used some bits from yeah, they're not good. Some of them are good-ish. I'd used a soundbite from Alice in Wonderland. Oh, this is weird. I had a picture up for this, and then it just goes to black for the rest of the video. Let me see if I can find any other ones. I'm invested now. Shut up, Berserk. No, shut up. Shut up, Burke. Yeah, Children of the Opera. This was 11 years ago. This is the first one. Opening night album. The one after that, yeah, the second album was Second Coming of the Holy Space Worm. And then the third one was Humanity Ended Yesterday. I don't know what the theme was with any of these. Yeah, no comments, 1 like. Oh, God. Yeah, what these ended up being mostly were just, like, sample beats and little, like, sound bits, and then I just added them, and I kept adding, and it's like, okay, now the song sounds too noisy. And it just stopped. This is great. If it gave you any joy and then it did its job, it's fair. I haven't heard this in the longest time. This is 11 years ago, if I didn't already say that. Yeah, I was a very creative teen and kid. Like, I tried branching out into so many different things. Okay. This is for the second album. Is my second album for Children of the Opera. Trust me, is much better than last one. I need stop talking like this. Yes, it's much better, and yeah, it's better. That's the description. Very cool. It better? I heard it was better. I actually want to download this one. Hang on. Duh, he's sending better. I was really into Stalker back then. The video game. Oh, I included some, I think I included some pictures and shit. Folder Maze. There's some pictures. It's just a bunch of new folders. Folder Maze. Just new folder, copy 2. I'm clicking through all of these. This is awful. Oh, I might be getting somewhere. I'm getting deeper in these folders. I don't know if I'm going anywhere, though. Special song, but it's spelled backwards, so it's Gnos Lyceps. Caucus Race. Oh, that was a good one. That is not that. What is Caucus Race? It won't even play. It won't even play. New folder 1 could be the name of a Vaporwave album. You're right, it could. Quick, write it down. Make it. Patent it. There was one that I remember mostly to this day. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. No. No, it was in the... No, I remember now. It was the third album that had that. Hang on. We'll play a thing eventually. Hang on. has me down a little rabbit hole now. I gotta re-download this album. Hang on. Oh, immediately like that. Too easy. Oh, this one has some Fallout 3 pictures in it. Oh, that's cute. I took these. Data defensive sun, but it's in like leet. Yeah, this is one of those ones that gets really noisy. There's a few of these songs that I just took directly, just bits from, what was it, Pogo's Alice songs. Here it is. This one I actually think legit sounds good to me, at least. This is Steel Jungle Expedition. This one I remember even to this day. This also gets kind of noisy at the end, though. Talk to your doctor if you think you may have nose liceps. My samples has panning, thank you. I remember I played this for my dad when we were coming home from something. I was like, no, that actually sounds good. I'm like, oh, thanks, Dad. Could picture a video game scene with this playing. Be too kind. We still have cum. But you see how just there's too much. Stop adding so many beats. I think after this one, everything stops a little bit, slows down. Yeah. And I remember the next bit coming up, because this next bit is the one I actually really remember. Okay, but you actually have to get to it. 2 hours in the stream, yeah. Time for me to go to bed. Sorry, Barlow. Wait, here it is! Dude, we vibe to this. I'm a fan of layered dynamic music in games. If I were using this in a game, I'd have additional instruments kick in when near an enemy or landmark. Yeah, no, that would sound good. How long is this song? I love Windows Media Player. You can never tell how long the song is. 7 minutes, 6 minutes and 51 seconds. You made it this, you did it. I did, I sure did it. Sounds like I'm about to blow his speaker out. Oh, this is great. There's a reason I remembered this song. I mean, it's shit, but, you know, it's my shit. It was pretty good. I mean, it's not to say that the beat stuck with me for, what was that, 9 years? Probably have such a dumb smile on my face right now. It's just I found this old shit. Like, I remember this song for the longest time, but... Just actually hearing it again, though. It's almost over. In another, like, 2 minutes. Minute and a half. Right, and I think from this point, then I start removing some of the instruments in the back. So it goes back to the, like, base of the song as it was at the start. I'm unironically tapping my foot right now. I'm gonna I'm gonna use these as the new Scream startup music. Forget the copyright music that I use at the beginning. Play actual songs. No, I'll just play these. Yes, do it. Some of them are really not good, though. Some of them are really fucking bad. Who gives a shit? Do it. How to attract an audience. Don't stream the game. Talk for 2 hours. And then play your at best, okay-ish music you made 9 years ago. Anyway, if you want to hear more of that half trash, it's half trash, then you on my YouTube channel you can just look up Children of the Opera. They're all still up on Mediafire. You can download. Great, cool. It's been officially 2 hours. I haven't fucking touched Fear and Hunger. Wonderful. Yeah, let's get back to some actual music. That's so funny. Thank you guys for listening to that with me. It seems like y'all enjoyed it at least. Oh boy, Mary Rose liked my tweet that I'm streaming on Twitter. Is she a graphics design artist? Oh, she is! And an animator, and a web designer, and a website developer, and a video editor. She's a video editor, and a logo, banners, overlays, flyers designer, and much more. Okay, some of these are about what I'd expect. Some of them otherwise, though, actually not bad. It's been a while since I've said, no, this person is actually kind of decent. for a graphics design artist. The running joke here, if you don't know, is that you do a tweet on the Twitter that you're streaming, you're gonna get a like or a follow from a graphics design artist who wants to make you Twitch overlays. I like making all my own things. I made all these. I made these emotes. I made this. I made me. I'm self-made. I didn't make that baby down there though. That Pog baby. I mean, I made that, but I didn't make that baby. Everything else though I made. And it could still be better. Okay, well, I need to stand up. Hashtag do it yourself for life. Hell yeah. I need to stand up, take a break. All this talking sure has gotten me tired. I gotta go to the bathroom. I need squeezy flavor bottle. I need more squeezy flavor bottle in my water. Oh, this is a good one. I'm gonna leave y'all with a good one. We're gonna take an ad break as well. Cause we're 6 minutes off, and that'll work. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes, and we're gonna actually play a video game for a couple of hours. I call it a squeezy. My friend called it squirty. The squirty. Yeah, squeezy flavor bottle sounds better. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes, and I'll be back. And thanks everybody for hanging out, especially sitting through 2 hours of me just talking. Hey, if I haven't streamed for a week, that just happens sometimes. You know, sometimes I come back, I make a little notepad, and I want to talk about some stuff. Other times, we start the stream and, you know, within an hour and a half. And if I just streamed the day prior, then good chance we start within the hour. I like talking, I can't help it. I'm gonna throw out my voice. Anyway, like I said, give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, y'all. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it was there. Oh wait, this one fucks too. This is a good one. Yeah, it's that bit. I like that bit. Alright, let's return to the Funger. So, last time we left off, let's see, we fought the Cave Mother, which, from my thought process, so we can get soul stones from other places in the dungeon, and also at random. Probably just a better idea to not fight her. I looked up a little few tricks, because I figure if I fight them once, at least, then, you know, I'll look up, like, oh, what's the better way to fight them, you know, moving forward. Red vial to the face can cause blindness. In the second phase of the fight. Oh right, aside from just the soul stone, I think, yeah, her soul, the Cave Mother's soul, which you can use as an accessory. The soul we got from the little girl last time, the Ancient One soul, doesn't do anything. Let's see, but you can get some eggs from the Cave Mother, which, I got one last time. I think you can search other places on her body, though. So I'll maybe have to try that. Let's see, what else? The torso in Terran Starvation has 750 HP on it. So either you can deal 750 HP, or you can go for the wings. I think the problem with that, though, is that we're probably gonna lose an arm or a leg because of the one-tooth bite. Which, like, she does, I think. It's like, it's a 50% chance if she does that or, like, something else. So, not great. I'm not sure. There's a lot of eh and eh. Those gnome eggs, though, are good for another boss fight, is the thing. One that, I think is in the mines-ish area? What else did I learn? Oh, for the, thicket, I was confused, and I was thinking, like, oh, I remember hearing that, like, there was another way through here. If I fell through any of those patches, which I just got really lucky for all those, coin flips, if I fell down through any of those holes, we would have gotten to another part of the thicket. But I didn't. So, that's why I thought it was a dead end. I was like, huh, I'm surprised. I feel like there should be more, though. I thought there was more. Also, I lied earlier. I I have for my my squeezy flavor bottles. I have watermelon, mixed berry, and then it wasn't pineapple. It was tropical punch, which I'm not. This currently just tastes like I said, unflavored iced tea. I don't know if I put enough in it or I'm just not close enough to the bottom. I'm trying to get there. I tasted a little bit, but it's not there. Ugh. So really, aside from that, aside from the squeezy flavor bottle, I gotta think, I gotta think which direction I want to go. In fact... Okay, let me actually think. So we can go through the thicket. We can fight the cave gnome, or sorry, the cave mother. Or we could just go into the mines. So the thicket, and I don't know if you can get back up if you fall down. The thicket I know has a really good sword. And all you have to do is kill a pretty easy enemy. I just heard it. It's like, oh, it's free. It's a free sword, basically. It's a free, pretty damn good sword. I might want to do that. Because, like, I want to fight the cave mother. Sure, for the soul stone, but also for those eggs to make that one boss fight easier. Coming up. Also, I avoided, I should mention too, I avoided the priests because you talk to them, you just get into combat, and it's like, okay. They dropped something that's pretty good. I don't remember what it was, though. And they're pretty easy to kill as well. I didn't realize they were that simple. And then the reason that I kept passing by the Hydra, I didn't mention it last time, the human Hydra up in the corner. Like, we talked to it, but we didn't do anything else, is because you don't get anything from killing it. I didn't realize, though, you can't die in that fight. You rip a head off, and then you can just kill them. They're very easy. In fact, I almost feel like I should have done that, because they probably fucking have it coming. So wanted to explain that as well. I also looked into praying to gods, and it seems like the only purpose behind that, at least in Fear and Hunger 1, is just for marriage. Which, if you don't know about marriage, you fuck somebody in the ritual circle, and if your affinity is high enough with a certain god, then you can turn into a combination of those two characters and heal your limbs. And you just get to walk around the dungeon naked, because apparently... No, we didn't put the clothes back on. It's fungal, eat it, and not be hungry. Probably good in butter. And funger. Marriage is so freaking cool. It's cool, but I don't know if anybody else has thought about this that like knows about Fear and Hunger, but I guess I'm mostly just asking you, Fita, directly. You ever think about the implications of when we make it out of the dungeon, you know, for the endings that I guess we would, we make it out of the dungeon, we return to society, and we're just this abomination? Like it's odd. It's odd. Or like I think of Kahara's S ending, which you can only get in hard mode, which means you're by yourself. You can get skeletons and I think a blood golem, but you can't. There's nobody you can recruit for party members. I just think of like, oh, you know, you go back to society, but like, oh, you get like ruined by like one of the ghosts in the mines, so you just look really old. We'll get to that if we get to that. But the ghosts, they can cast this. They can cast this, and it's the only thing they can do. Is they cast this thing called Ruin on a character, and if you get ruined 3 times, you have a heart attack. But there's a normal portrait of you. You get ruined once, you look a little bit older. You get ruined again, you look like really wrinkly and old, and then you get ruined again. You have a heart attack and die. But like even like the thought of that, like like Kahara, and he goes back to his wife. And it's like, why you look like a wrinkly old man? And I just think of like, oh, like my husband like risked limbs and his body and his mind and his sanity just to get me out of like a brothel so we could live like a nice and cushy life. But his mind is ruined and he jumps at darkness and shadows now. This place fucks up people for the rest of their life, however long that may be. Reminds me of the Binding of Isaac, to be honest. You win, but what the fuck happened to you? I know at least a couple endings of Isaac. I played it a little bit. Not really my kind of a game, though. I appreciate Isaac for what it is. It's not something I go out of my way to watch, though. Anyway, so I think about that a lot. I think about like the after effects of like, you know, the game, and it's like you go back to society, and especially if like you're in marriage or you're in an abominable marriage, and you just look like that, like, where are you living? And everybody's just gonna be fine with this? Makes me think. As terrifying as the thicket is, I think I want to try. I want to try for that sword, and I did want to explore more of that, so I think we'll do that. Just get the laugh every time I open this game. And remember, skinned guard penis and small child. Awful. You feel a bit rested, even though you had troubling dreams. Oh, actually, you know what? While we're here, I want to fight a priest. They will create an idol out of our fears. Also, we can get some lore. There was a certain way to fight these guys in which they can just become completely immobile. Also, no, I'm scared of magic. That's right. Actually, I do want to double check that. Let's see here. Lamp Arn has a lower HP pool than the torso, especially on higher difficulties, so destroying the lantern first is key. High damage character can absolutely one-shot the priests effortlessly on base difficulty, but the higher difficulties, very unlikely. Fear and Hunger is all about managing risk, and so let's see, go for the lamp. Go for the lamp, and then I think go for the left one. And then the right one should be completely immobile otherwise. Okay, let's do it. Look at some lore out of these guys. Hopefully I can actually hit them. Come on, Auslander. Oh no, she missed! Why are you missing? You should, yeah, you have your knife. Why are you, is it because you're hungry? I think that might be it. Oh. Yeah, get them steals in. Yeah, Book of Enlightenment. All right. No, you don't. Or should I run? I think this is an insta-kill. Yeah, there you go. What do you miss? Alright, let's do some talking. See if she can't steal anything more. You try starting a conversation. What is your origin? Which god do you serve? What are these dungeons? Prepare to die! I found out too for the cave gnomes, by the way. You can talk to them, and if you go quit, then they get confused and like quit. Is she missing, or are you her baby arms unable to hurt? Is she missing? Is she missing? Is she missing an arm, or are her baby arms unable to hurt them? I don't know why she's unable to hurt them. She's not missing any limbs, no. No, nobody's missing any limbs right now. What is your origin?
I am but a wretched being on a holy pilgrimage. All the priests of the Western world dream of delving down these dungeons.
Nothing left to steal. Which god do you serve?
We serve all the gods. Despite the common folk blaming the dark times on the older gods, we also value their teachings. Grogoroth, Sylvian, or Almer the Ascended One, the original destroyers and creators.
Grogoroth, Sylvian, the Ascended One, new gods. Unless he starts chanting, we might be able to just go through all of these.
Grogoroth, he who is followed by death and destruction.
That's it? I heard he wears the skin. Sylvian.
The goddess. She is the opposite to Grogoroth and brings forth new life and love.
Getting that lore. The Ascended One.
He who died for our sins. He who binds us all together.
Huh. I guess, yeah, that's Almer, then. new gods?
Roughly 800 years ago, mankind decided to take the reins in their own hands. We had suffered long enough because of the neglect of the older gods. New gods will bring us closer to the paradise. Do not disturb my chanting. You're ruining the summoning.
Oops. I cut off your arm. I think I ruined a lot more. Cut off your arm and killed one of you. I think I'm ruining a lot. What are these dungeons?
The dungeons of fear and hunger. A nexus for different planes of existence.
With an A, apparently.
These dungeons are one of the last places where a man can still meet his creators.
And, because why not? Prepare to die!
My work here is not done yet. Do not disturb my chanting! You're ruining the summoning!
Die, bitch! I missed! She does 0 hits! Because I went for the head. Is it the torso? Do you want to aim for a limb? Are they too tall? We did it. Oh, I killed both of them here. I could devour the remains of the dead priest. Purifying talisman and a priest's lantern with you. Priest's lantern. You also find a soul stone! Oh no! And Chrome Mauler's around! I'm hungry. I'm gonna keep our soul stone unused for now. Actually, if it's an empty, yeah, let me take a soul. Soul stone changes appearance. The stone is radiating faint blue light. Let's do some yummy nummies. Wait, do you know how to, girl, do you know how to, devour? How do you use it? Well, I don't know how she can eat, then. Okay. You're ill from hunger. Well, hang on. Let's do a thing. Look, you had the chance to do little eatsies. I don't know why you didn't. How can I make children eat the flesh of man? Somebody tell me. Oh, that just fucking killed him. And he just died. How do I make one of my other party members eat somebody? Does anybody know? Yeah, we've gotten the purifying talisman. Put it in a red box with golden arches on top. Very funny. McDonald's. Hell yeah. Priest's lantern. A lantern from a dark priest. You can toss it at your enemies for a small fire attack. I believe that does burning regardless, though, so that's actually pretty good. And of course we have a Book of Enlightenment, so we can save whenever. Oh, so that food item, I don't remember what it was that I wasted last time, that I was like, oh no, yeah, it's yeah, it probably does, like, it probably heals you, or heals hunger for, like, 60, and oh, but I had, like, 50 or whatever. No, that was exactly what I thought. I was 10 hunger points off. Very funny. I don't know where Crow Mauler is. If he's on the same floor, can I just sleep? Will that be fine? He won't, like, appear right beside my bed. I haven't... Oh, God, he's up there. He's right up there! The first sighting of Crow Mauler. Oh, boy. You stay up there! I'm understanding why people have issues remembering which saves they did. Not that I currently have this issue, but I can understand where that problem would come from. Yes, sir. Okay. Use the purifying talisman. There we go. Yeah, you don't say. Curse equipment. Ah, I see, okay. Ah, I could curse her dagger. Ooh. Let me see. That's a fucking problem. That's a huge problem. That's a really big problem. Well, while we're here, and my reload, can I just pick any of these? Or do I have to follow like a, do I have to follow a tree? Let me see here. So leg sweep would be a good one. Healing whispers, loving whispers. No, I can't even. No, I need something else. Oh, I think I need specific souls in order to unlock these bits. Okay. These other ones here. So, like, I need the soul of the Endless, the soul of the Dominator, soul of Enlightenment or something like that. Okay. So I'd be better off just, cursing her dagger. Alright. He's in here. I'm pretty sure he's in here. Oh, you didn't even... Why wasn't your dagger equipped? Who did that? What are you using? I'm not lighting a torch. Okay, we're cool. That scared me. Okay, actually, we want to go back. Where are we going, actually? The thicket was... it was from the... What was it? We went up? Did we go up? It was up to the left. We have to go through the library. Here we go. Okay, so now with that cursed dagger, for one thing, it does magic damage now, so we can actually hurt ghosts. Which, that's a good one. Okay, how many torches do we have? 2. I heard, and I had a feeling this was probably true, but when it comes to torches, usually the game will just let you have one from a container if you haven't searched it yet. It's very damp here. It's not easy to breathe. Ankle feels hurt a little from the fall. Not bad. What the fuck are you? Search the urn. Morning Star. Ooh. Is that better than my axe? It is! A Morning Star with hefty weight can cause momentary stun to enemies as well as bleeding. Oh, fuck. Alright. What are you? There's a huge insect sitting here. Greetings. No answer. Well, we did try. Was that like a cockroach? Yeah. Leather helmet. Helmet made of leather. It doesn't fit well. It's too loose. Well, it's going on the girl. Actually, so sorry. No, give me that. I'm gonna take this. I'll be the leather daddy. You can be the cloth girl. Oh. Coin flip. Let's go with heads. Fuck you. I knew I should have gone for tails. See what I said last time? Those coin flips don't mean anything. A lone skeleton sits here. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we have 2 coins. We still just get a double tails. Or double coin flip. Doesn't matter. Hmm. For any loose walls. How we doing, chat? You feeling stressed? I feel fine, actually. Pillar depicting grotesque ancient beings. Also, I see those bugs on the floor. I think they bite you. Oh, hello. Search the crate for anything useful. Throwing knife. Torch. Nice. Blubberies. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Also that. Mysterious organ is pulsating steadily. You cannot quite tell what this origin is, but there are veins coming from it and burrowing underground. Seems like it's connected to something bigger. Cut the veins open and some purple liquid seeps from the open cut. The organ stopped moving, although you can still see some movement in the veins, suggesting that whatever is connected to this thing continues to live. Bug bites my feet. The ground is swarming here. Ow. So the torch went out. Oh, is that... Is that Enki? Also, I think I know where we are. I think this is the ultimate shortcut I was talking about. Alright, come on, don't fuck up on the door. Come on, you can do it. Ooh. Weighty. Manage to force your way through the door. So that's a night lurcher. I don't want to fuck with him. Oh, you again. I'm surprised to see you. I'm surprised to see you alive, to be honest. How are you doing? Are we really having this conversation? No, we are not. What is this place? You're at the gateway to the darkness. These are the last man-made walls you are about to see. To delve any deeper would be suicide. You gonna delve deeper? Old book with rich golden illustrations left here. Book of Enlightenment. Oh shit. The wall mural depicts a lush and tranquil ancient city with towers and pillars rising high in the horizon. Mahab. Ritual circle here. Oh god, he's still down there. Oh god. I think if I get up on his side right there, we can get past him. Yeah, that's an enemy that I don't want to fight. I have not heard good things about them at all. Oh shit. Bottle of whiskey. Rotten barrel. Dried mushrooms. Fucking oh shit. Take a look. My mind's going to the shitter a little bit. Just a little. Fucking Christ. Oh, God. Hey, guard. We're just guarding up. Whoa! Fuck! I stepped on a bug! I forgot about that. Oh, God, I stepped on another bug. Oh, he's right there. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Night Lurch seems to have trouble seeing anything. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna go. Otherwise, Thorn. Sorry, Horn. Hit him in the face. Maybe I can reset the floor and I'll just leave. The mines. You can hear steady growling and you feel strong killing intent. Okay. The problem is he takes fucking forever to get over here. Are you even trying? Oh, it's stupid. Seems like there was a tight corridor behind the wall. It has collapsed now. See a dark figure looming in the shadows on the other side of the bars. There's an ominous aura coming from inside. You seem to hesitate in opening the door. There he is. His throat is cut open. He has been dead for a while. This is the man you came here for. He is dead, so you cannot exactly extract revenge. Still, it does satisfy you knowing that he had a miserable end in these dungeons. The girl kneels next to the man. She seems to recognize him from somewhere. There's a slight glimmer in her eyes, resembling a teardrop. Your task in the dungeons is done. There is little to no reason in staying here any longer. Yeah, but I think if we leave at this point, we just get a shit ending. It's like ending D or something. And it's like, oh, you thought you escaped, but you really didn't. Tee-hee. Lamau. Jesus Christ, opium powder. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna start flipping tails, and then it's immediately gonna be like, oh, actually, it's heads now. I think this is, yeah. Ancient doors stand imposing here. Even if they seem age-old, there are markings on the ground suggesting that they have been used rather regularly, even during modern times. Cannot make sense of the carvings on the door. They are crafted by some unknown culture. There is, however, a cube-shaped hole on the door, suggesting a possible key. The doors don't budge. The doors don't even budge. The stone used for them seems to be especially hard. There is no breaking down these doors either. Okay, that, So, I've heard that it's between 30 minutes and an hour for reaching Lagarde, the dude dead in the cell there. I think maybe on Terran and Starvation, it's 30 minutes, and on Fear and Hunger difficulty, it's an hour. I don't know, actually, but I've heard both, so I would assume that that's probably how it is. It's 30 minutes and an hour. Good to know, though. That is absolutely the way to get to him as fast as possible. You go through the thicket, then you fall through the floor. Fucking... Ah, fuck, I blinked. Damn it. It was unable to escape and you're weak from the hunger. Now I'm gonna have a fucking infection. And a crit, and I'm bleeding. And she's bleeding. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I just want to go. Can we go? Thank you. Do you fucking mind? The crotch horn hardens. No, I think we're just gonna go. I think we're just gonna go. Well, this sucks. Oh, great, we're both infected. Cool. This was perfectly fine until we got infected. Yeah, I think part of the reason she's not doing any damage, unless she unequipped the knife for some reason, is she's hungry, which I don't... That doesn't sound right. My body hurts. Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it bad. Damn it! Seems to have trouble seeing anything. He waits silently for the night lurch to charge, but it seems to be confused because it lacks vision thanks to its horns that bust through his eye sockets. Take advantage and attack, wait and see what happens, run away with this rare chance. Take advantage and attack. Ambush. We sure did. We have the advantage. Show no mercy. Please, actually fucking hit it. Please hit it. Also, I heard about something going for the head was the better way, I think. I don't remember. We're gonna both go for the head. You missed. You missed. There it is. Missed. Cool. Great. My cock. Nice. Except for the part when I fucking hurt! Otherwise, that was good. Also, you're still infected. Seems to be holding something shiny tightly in him's palms. Oh, great, cool. 5 silver coins from the palm of Night Lurch's hand. It was holding them very tight. I'm hungry. I'm no longer hungry. The girl is also hungry. Oh, fucking dog shit. Jesus Christ. No, that's okay. We're gonna go up. Yeah, we're gonna go here. The stairs lead to darkness. Oh, hi. I can't interact with them at all. Okay. Oh, God. Oh. Chair. Cabbage. Cloth hood. Bottle of whiskey. There's a fine chair sitting here. Its purpose is unknown. Maybe it's just here. Maybe it's here just stored away. The chair is surprisingly comfy. You can relax here for a brief minute. This is what it must feel like sitting on the throne. In a small storage closet, yeah. Huh. Sure does. The idea lingers to your mind that you came to these dungeons on your own free will. No one forced you to come here. You could have just slept late on that morning you embarked on this macabre quest of yours. The village died. Everybody died in the village. I don't know if sleeping late would have really done anything, because you were out for blood revenge, dude. There are countless things you could be enjoying at this very moment, but instead you sit in this chair surrounded by the piercing cold darkness. Sitting here, knowing that the moment you get up, death might be waiting you just around the corner. Yeah, Crow Mauler keeps fucking following me. It's horrible, to say the least. Just waiting for him to pop up the fucking stairs. Oh, shit. 35 silver coins. Holy fuck. Cabbage! You unlock the door. Oh, look at this. I know where we are. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the mines.
Welcome.
That might be kind of scurry going backwards, though. Added Flapper. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. What do we got in terms of... Yeah, we got a lot of herbs. Probably make some stuff out of these. Actually, that was probably a little bit of a waste. You want some blubberies instead? Yeah! Alright, let's head back down. At this point, I can take this off. I don't think he should still be there, but... No, but you just ate the blubberies. Bear trap. Okay. Seen one of those in a minute. Huge barrel full of rubble created from the mining activities. Good to know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I live my life? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Spooky ghost. Oh, it's Bluesin. Already empty. So there's a sword right where my portrait is right now. If we take it, we get a game over, basically, because... we tear it out and it causes a cave-in. However, if I had saved that book of Mahab or whatever it is, then we would have been able to grab the sword and then transport to Mahab, and then come back, and then we would have had Bluesin, which is a pretty good sword. Skill issue. It kind of is, you know. Leaving for college Friday morning. Awesome. Considering cutting off all my friends from high school. I'm flipping a coin, Austin. Call it... What? For cutting off all your friends? Look, you can just do that in time. That'll probably happen anyway. I talked to... I commonly talked to 2 people I knew from high school. Neither of them were in my grade. They were my cousin's friends. They were grade above me. There is at least one person that I do talk to, but it's every now and again. Anyway, I'm gonna say Tails. gonna say tails. Because Funger's been giving me tails. All these scavenged barrels. Who did this? Yeah, but they're all seniors this year, pretty much. So anytime I'm in ATL, it's still gonna be there. Landed tails, no funny business. That's what I'm talking about. Have some rocks. Oh. Sorry, ads. I forgot the ads. You know, I saw it. I saw the 5 minutes. I gotta get better at this. Damn it. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it should be over now. I've been fucking that up this stream. Every time an ad plays, I'm like, oh, 5 minutes away. Every time but one. I was prepared for it once. Oh, so I should have hit the horn on the Night Lurch. I should have hit the horn and then the head. That's what it was. We need to find you herbs, or your arm's gonna die infect. Kill bad, die infect. Rotten vegetable pie, oh boy. Who's scavenging all my crates? Who's scavenging my crates? Oh, hey. As the torch dims. There's a man in a wolf mask eating intestines. Okay. Oh. Oh, hi. The two are busy with each other. Oh. The other person is bleeding extensively, and you can't help but wonder how much life there is still left in him. Is this like the bunny people? But wolf? There's a rotten corpse here. The body still seems to be in a state of collapse. I think it's a little dark. Wolf mask.
Celebration of flesh. I want more.
The masked gentleman seems to be in a very agitated state and is breathing heavily. His genitalia seems to be in an abnormally high pressure erection. Take part in the feast. Nah, that's okay. He seems content. The victim seems to be alive in a trance-like state. Jesus Christ. He seems to be alive still, even with his guts out. All his guts out, even. She's chewing on the cut-off arm. Fucking Christ! How many of you people are there? Masked man seems to be enjoying himself a lot. Masked woman is feeding her arm to the other one. Oh my god. Two are busy with each other. The other person is bleeding his stomach. Yeah.
Celebration of flesh. I want more.
The masked lady seems to be in a very agitated state and she's breathing heavily. Okay. Yeah, don't look, little girl. Shouldn't be looking at any of this. I just talked to everybody, but yeah, don't look. Chat, don't look. Oh, what? Oh, this just doesn't lead anywhere? Okay. We're gonna go. Worst take your daughter to work day ever. What was left? Was that just nothing? Oh, it's a fucking ghost! You know, in my experience, going down means we're gonna leave the area eventually, right? A contraption used for mining. You have no idea about its purpose. Levers are rusty and jammed, so there is no using it. We're all hungry. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, God! Ah! Shit! I'm hungry! You have a mushroom. Yay. Have a carrot. Carrots are good for you. There you go. Yeah, have some cheese. Yeah, there you go. Get that food in you. Anyway, fucking run. Also, the torch is about to go out. Door seems to be locked. The last of the light. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. See a little? You fucking asshole. Leave me and my daughter alone. Oh, that's a ghost. Oh, fuck. You think he's gone? I just want to look. There are a few potions left here. Explosive vial. Bunch of books left here. Among them, Diary of an Unknown Guard catches your attention. Guys, who's ready for a little read? A diary that belonged to an anonymous guard set on duty in the dungeons of fear and hunger. 16th of August, 1590. The madness has spread in the dungeons like a plague. Some even suspected the plague that's running wild at the Kingdom of Rondon as the cause for all of this. But the symptoms are very different. Very different, to say the least. The remaining troops took refuge in these mines in hopes that the kingdom would send help at some point in time in the unforeseen future. The hope is running... The hope. Not the hope, Dagon. The hope is running low, however. Captain Rudimir set foot to the underground city of the cave dwellers and traded that bizarre artifact for food and supplies. Now those supplies are running low. We try to scavenge food barrels whenever possible, but it's not enough to feed us all. The hope is indeed running low, as even the captain seemed to lose his mind some days ago. He ran into the dark dungeons on his own, wearing nothing but a sheet of cloth. We are going to die down here, aren't we? Yeah. Leave me and my fucking daughter alone! Maybe we can juke him. Maybe he'll just give up again. Okay, let's see. It's fucking dark as shit over here. It's not so dark over there. Damn it. The crow mauler stares with its blank eyes. We gotta run. We gotta run if we can. I think we should be able to. But we gotta run. That's all I know. If you can steal something, sure, but we gotta go. Oh, thank Christ. Goodbye! Hallways collapsed here. Makes me wonder how the rest of this fortress holds up. Yes, please, let's use it. What did that say? Something about the girl terrible? Am I gonna cut off an arm? How we doing? How bad in fact hurt are you? Let's keep going a little longer before we have to cut anything off. Because I don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Just let me. We ain't got nothing. Oh, so for a heads up, the bear trap doesn't work on the crow mauler, so that's unfortunate. That makes sense. Yeah, we got nothing for that. I'm sorry. Mind tracks guide you to deeper darkness. You don't say. Oh, hey, wait, I remember this spot. Take the torch. Oh, shit! You notice a person kneeling in the darkness. Person doesn't seem... Fears are getting a hold of you. Nah, we'll just smoke some opium whiskey. Smoke a weed. Suicide is always an option. Stop that. Fears getting a hold of you. Shut up! I'm trying to read. Yeah, we showed ourselves last time. Oh, new visitors. Nostramus.
My name is Nostramus. I'm an alchemist living down here. Pleased to meet you. I cannot quite tell if the alchemist is a woman or a man. Something about his stature seems almost otherworldly or ancient. Nice to meet you too. The white-haired alchemist gives you a smile that seems almost too genuine. My apologies. I left the kettle on and I'm in a bit of a hurry. Let's meet again.
Leave me alone! Leave me and my fucking daughter alone, Crowmauler! You cannot be the uncle! I'm the dad who stepped up! The person disappeared into the darkness. The echoes of his footsteps sound distant before vanishing into the moist air. Leave us alone! Oh, god damn it again. Hang on, Crowmauler. We're having a moment. Girl is holding her head and shaking visibly. She seems hesitant in continuing at all. Can you continue just a little while longer? She seems to ponder your words. She regains some of her determination and nods to you. We'll smoke some doobies and whiskey, bro. Yeah, come on. We both need some whiskey and doobies, that's all. Yeah, we got a pipe, we got opium, we got tobacco, we got whiskey here somewhere. What do you want? You want a smoke or you want some drink? How about we just... Yeah, let's drink. Yeah, let's do some drink. Ah, we feel better. You know, you always have to imagine in an RPG like this, when you use a bottle of, like, anything, you just down the whole thing. So when it comes to whiskey, you just drink a whole fucking bottle. It's like, yep, nah, this is fine. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to light that one. I hear footsteps. I think that might be Crowmauler, though. Nitroglycerin powder. Yeah, we both are a little hungry. Our resources are kind of running to the shitter. We got pine cones. We got 2 pine cones. You want a pine cone? Okay, that barely... Okay. We got shrooms. Quite a few shrooms. I hope in the sequel you can just feed yourself consistently like this. Like how you can heal. Like, come on. Oh, fucking... Oh, God! Hang on. If we can run, we can get back into combat and maybe get an opportunity to ambush again. I can commit suicide also. Great news, everybody. Otherwise, go for that horn. Cold draft can be felt coming from behind the door. Door seems to be locked. Sure! Let's go for it. Sure! It's time for an all-out attack. Oh, thank God. That first attack would not have done it. You managed to force your way through the door. Cool! Shit! Seems to have trouble seeing anything. Boy, does he. Let's go. Or hit the horn. Oh, little... I have a bad feeling about this. Something shining underwater. Sure. Oh! Oh, guys, it's the salmon snake. Gazes at you with its whatever it said. This is the boss music that the cave mother used, by the way. Yeah, this is what we could have used the eggs on for the cave mother. Axolotl. No, it's a salmon snake. Okay, well. You put respect the name of the water dog. Are you finished too? Did you make this game also? I feel like I'm reading people's chat messages today, and like some of them just, they don't make sense. You put respect. You put respect. The name of the water dog. I love me the water dog. One of my favorite dogs. My cousin Rachel used to own Axolotl. They're very difficult to take care of, though. They can get sick really easily if you don't clean their tank extremely often. Okay. We got a left arm, we got a torso, we have an eye, we have a head, we have a tongue. I might use some priest lanterns here. That might not be a bad idea. Poison darts. Well, let's start with the eyes. Go from there. Without its eyes, the salmon snake struggles to sense you. Shit. It's tensing up. Are you dazed? Oh, great. Yes, she was. Uncertain of your position. Oh god, tongue. Tongue is coming out. No idea. Okay. Oh, gonna catch on fire. Stop that. Just keep going for the head right now. Might have another turn. Oh, come on! It's a giant fucking thing! I am trusting you with this hit. Dazed for 2 turns. Okay, we... Come on, let's make a move. Oh god, it's back out again. Just keep going for it. I don't care! Keep firing! I thought cursing or dagger would help more, but it hasn't really helped that much. Do the throwing knife! Oh, we did it! Yes! First try. No deaths. The shining object was a stone crown. The crown is made of some finer quality stone, which makes it shiny, but the crude design suggests it's not worth much. Salmon snake is slayed. Its dead torso reeks of sea. Use the skinning knife? Oh, we used up the soul stone. With the... Oh. I thought it would just be an empty soul stone at that point. I didn't realize you just used it up. I've heard nothing but good things about the salmon snake soul. Stops limbs from being removed. Stops bleeding. I think it cures infections. Oh no. We just we just have to go kill the cave mother. We can save the girl's arm. Well, fuck. I'm not about to skin this. Let me... What does the skin do? It's one of those things. I gotta know. You can skin salmon snake in every part you can interact with for a total of, I think, 6 salmon snake meat. You can eat it raw, and I think it restores 30 hunger each, which is insane. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's skin it a little. How many skinning knives do we have? 2. Take some salmon snake meat with you. It smells delicious. Please, yes. Oh, my mother! Oh, shit. Oh, fucking asshole! It's still down there! Damn it! The girl died because of her infected wound. No! Soap! You didn't do on that beat. I should have cut off her arm. I thought I would get like a... Oh my god. I didn't see... I'm having a moment. Get out of here. Oh, so you were up there. Stop cheating. No! I saw the message from earlier, but I didn't get the chance to read it. My torch is dying. My child is dead. Wait, now she's here! What? Oh, did we make it through? But we made it through, but she died in she died in between. I was gonna say, were there herbs out here? I don't remember. She's dead. She's dead, Jim. Less supplies. Don't torch. I hate it here. I'm moonless. My daughter's dead. You know what ruined this run really is that night lurcher. That night lurch. That one up near Lagarde's cell. That's really what ruined it. After that point, after she got her arm infected, I was like, oh no, this run is basically done. Like, I could continue on, I could find a save, but it's a girl, it's a baby. I mean, there's not really any happy endings in this game, but the baby, we die together. We ride together, we die together. That girl's fucking dead. Should have cut off that arm. Really should have cut off that fucking arm. I thought I would have had one more message to like react. But I didn't get to read the last one. Otherwise I would have probably cut it off then. Also, like, the girl's dizzy. Oh, actually, no, the girl's dizzy. Sorry. The girl is dead. Also, she's dizzy. Is how that was presented to me. She's dead. Also, she's dizzy. Yeah, you don't say. Oh, wait, you know what it was? I know exactly what the... Oh. She died because I went through the zone. It saying she's dizzy was my warning of, you need to cut a limb off now. Oh, God. That was just awful timing then. That's what it was. Never stood a chance. So actually, if Crowmauler hadn't fucking stopped me and we did a little dance, we might have... We might have been able to get out of there and then like, oh, you're dizzy. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I feel like I remember hearing that you go through enough zones, eventually you'll die. Enough loading screens, that is. Let's go, Moonless. Until the end, I guess. There's a huge creature chained on the wall. It's all dried up, but it's uncertain whether it's alive or not. Its breasts are oozing yellow mucus. Milk it. Gimme it. No, there wasn't anything down here. Yeah, from this point, we're just, we're going back to... Actually, can we get up from here? Is the cage down? The elevator. Oh, it is down. I'm still wondering what the, what's up with all the charred bodies? Oh, I didn't, read the meat. I guess rotten blueberries, too. The blubberries are falling apart already. They've gone bad long ago. Great description. Salmon snake meat. Oh, what? I thought I got more than that. Huh. Meat of the salmon snake. It's greasy and smells delicious. More for me. I thought we got a bunch. I guess we only got 2. Oh, unless it's a, stone crown. A crude crown sculpted from stone. The style of the crown suggests primitive culture. It is better though. How much better? Not that much better. I'm the king of the underground! I don't know where I want to go! Back into the mines, I guess, honestly. There was that tribe that has the cube thing. Try to find that tribe. If Crowmauler will let me do anything. explosives. Just a little bit further, I said. Just a little bit further, girl. That's all.
Hello.
Hey, Tarek, how you going? There's that knight again. Rotten tomato, great. Torch. Water vial. I've come off shit to find the funny beard man stream. Shift. Come off shift for the funny beard man. Hello. Hello, funny British. Yeah, we're currently in a bit of a fucked run. Kind of. My little girl died from an infection because a bodybuilder with a mallet for an arm and a crow head for a head prevented us from going through an area faster. So she died of infection. I should have cut her arm off. So that's how I'm doing. How are you doing, Tark? Bark is okay. Good. Bark is good. We we also talked for 2 hours. Honestly, as it is 8:30, next time I die, I'll probably call the stream. We did learn some really important things, though. We can get down to Lagarde really, really fast. I didn't realize it was that fast. Just finished a close shift and got to kick someone out. How was that? I never worked retail, thankfully. So I never had to deal with anything like that. Funny as fuck. What is mine? I'm so happy you can take these. That's such a good thing. I know you. Okay, let me think. Open palm, then the dagger. So this is the yellow mage. If you don't get up to him immediately, he uses a spell called Hurting, and it removes limbs. I think I'm gonna fight him. No, you don't. Moonless is getting tense. She clearly doesn't like the presence of the yellow mage. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? We need that cube as well. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Get rid of the arm. I don't know what the staff does, actually. Get rid of the arm. Maybe get rid of the staff. Probably. And then we're gonna do some talking. That's what we'll do. Kill, girl, kill! Let's take off that arm. Oh no. Begins its ritual dance. Oh shit, you just killed him. No! I didn't think it was that weak. Never mind, now we can't do it. You can recruit a party member if you get a talisman from them, and then you get that cube. Also, I know the name, so I might as well just say the name. It's Cube of the Depths. Damn. We cut someone off. Oh, wait, that's right. You don't work in retail. You work in a... Right, you work in a bar. I forgot. Or a restaurant. We cut someone off because they got too drunk and kept trying to get their, yeah, a bar. Cut someone off because they got too drunk and kept trying to get their last drinks for free. So they finished them and asked me... They asked me for another drink and acted surprised when I told them no. They started holding up a queue of people trying to argue, and then confidently asked my manager's name. Then confidently said it wrong and took pictures of us trying to report us. Okay. A lot funnier to see than to hear. I've only ever been in a situation like that kind of once. At least in a scenario of like the people serving me were being very rude rather than the customer. I was the customer. My cousin Rachel and I were going to get a pizza from the pizza place right up the road from me that we used to order from, but it went fucking downhill, and their pizzas just have gotten more burnt and shittier. It doesn't help either that they rarely have any drivers, so you can never order for delivery. That's awesome. A dude told me years back that, we have drivers now. Every day. Every night we're gonna have drivers. No, every time I have called since then, they have not had a driver. And I mean every single time. Without fail, there has not been a driver. So if I wanted a pizza that close, and I didn't just get it from, like, the grocery store, then I would have to walk my ass about, like, 20, 30 minutes up a hill, and then down a hill, and then go to the pizza place off the main road, get the pizza, and then walk back another 20 to 30 minutes. Anyway, but me and Rachel, we drove there, and she got the wrong pizza, and this was after a call-in order, and the lady had read back exactly what the order was, and Rachel said yes, that was the order. They still did the order wrong, so we go back in, we bring the pizzas, and we're like, yeah, this one is wrong. And then the lady comes back out, who she was on the phone with, and was like, well, I asked you if this was the right pizza, and you said yes. And so I tried to step in, and she was also saying, like, we're going to lose money on this pizza. And me thinking that, because I've never had a confrontation like this when being sold anything like that, me being like, because I didn't hear properly, I thought she was like, oh no, that's my bad, or like, oh, we're gonna lose money on this pizza, like, oh no, that's my bad, or whatever. And I'm like, don't worry about it, no, it's fine, thinking, oh, like, I'm sorry is what she had said, or something like that. And she stares at me and she's like, okay, well, all right. And so we were there for like another 20 minutes or so, and like the whole time I'm just thinking, they probably fucking spit on the pizza or something. And it's like, and she's trying to make it, it's this older lady too, and she's trying to make it like our fault, even though, like, yes, we said yes, this is what the order was, but you clearly got it wrong. Whoever made the pizza. So that was awkward. We didn't go back there for a good 2 months, and from this point now, we just don't order pizza from there anymore, because it's a shitty pizza place. They make good pizza when they make good pizza when it's good, but when it's bad, it's burnt. I hate it. Sheer confidence of these old guys. Why is girl a werewolf? No, girl died. We now have dog. Different party member. This is Moonless, the puppy. See, look at what a pretty girl she is. She can eat the rotten meat. Only empty sack of clothing remains here. There's something underneath the pile. Elixir of mind. See, if we could have gotten that other party member via the talisman we can get from this guy, then I would have been like, okay, you know, the girl's dead, but at least we have this other dude who's pretty cool once we get the cube of the depths. But now it's like, well, no, the run's dead again. An elixir that is said to restore you sanity and mind. The odor gives Eastern impressions. You like how in every, like, everything ever, there's always reference to the East, but you never go there. That's always like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, this game, every time. That's a very good point. Thank you. East is mysterious. Like, I get that. It's always like taken from like a Western like mindset. We never go to the East. The East is just mysterious and stuff comes from there. And it's, ooh, why don't we go there in anything ever? What was the one game I'm trying to think of where it's like it takes place in the East, but I felt like the style of it like kind of brought it down though, because it was like so influenced by like Eastern culture. I forget what game it was that it's like it's a good game, but like the background just kind of ruins it for me. What's east of East? Australia. Ah, they're all Australian. They're all a bunch of cunts. I'm generally fine with confrontation as long as I know I'm in the right. Well, I'm always right, so. Especially with work, I'm way happier and friendlier with my tone, so usually I don't get given shit because other customers like me being happy. I think I have one of those unfriendly faces. I mostly blame that because of my brow. Because of the caveman look. I have the very caveman look of just... I think it's the beard too. Oh, my neighbors are back. I think it's the beard too that also throws people off. It's like, this guy probably seems unfriendly. No, actually, he's a dumbass. He's very friendly. Don't judge a book by its cover. Just like I may almost be a skinhead, but I am not a skinhead. Not at all. In fact, could care less about politicals. Get me out of it. Anyway. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. I've had this issue with my fucking phone. That scared me. I've had this issue with my phone where I'll get a message and like I'll see it pop up, my phone will vibrate, and then like minutes later the sound effect will go off. So like right then, like I got a Discord message for somebody streaming, and then just right now the fucking notification noise went off. Like before it was just the vibrate. It's been doing that lately. I don't know why. It scared me. With the torch going out, I saw a head on a pike, and then that sudden noise. Which is a combination of noises very suddenly. I thought we had more torches. Hey Mal, it's the Steam Visual Novel Fest. When's Nekopara? I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. No, I did look. I looked at some of the visual novels. And I was like, maybe I could buy Nekopara. I saw it. I think it was like $6.99 or something, or $7.99 for, is it volume 4? We finished off 3 last time, right? Yeah, we finished off volume 2. Next we would be playing 3, and then, yeah, 4 I don't have. There is also 0, though. Anyway, yeah, and then I was like, no. It'll be a while before I even play Nekopara Volume 0 or 3. So I don't know. I don't know. How many points do you have? Don't you think you just request that anyway? I thought you had enough to request 2 games. Oh yeah. Anyway. There's a human head impaled on a tribal spear. The head is aligned in a way that is meant to intimidate passers-by. I think I requested a bit ago. Like maybe a year now, maybe less. And I think that was just the year now, maybe less. I have enough for one. I just keep buying random Zenny shit sometimes. That's the point. That's how that is. Yeah, I think you just requested Nekopara, and then I just did it anyway. So then, yeah, that would have been one. Oh, so that was earlier this year. I thought my handling on time was bad. Holy shit. Human heads are aligned. Yep. I ain't intimidated. Oh god, there's another motherfucker. Wait, oh god, yeah, there's another motherfucker. I don't think so. Easy, girl. Yes. Okay, hang on. Chottamatte. Try talking to the Yellow Mage. Oh no, I don't remember which one it is. What is your origin? Which gods do you serve? What are you doing here? I know this, I just need to look it up. Hang on. I know this one, hang on. Which gods do you serve, allowing the player to ask the Yellow Mage to teach them when talked again? Okay. We already know what he's doing here, dancing. You probably heard by now about it, but if you are considering Baldur's Gate 3, I'd love to see you play that. I appreciate that. No, I probably wasn't going to get it. I had thoughts about it, but I don't know. Like, it looks like a good game. Looks fun. It's really good. I've heard it's really, really good. It will drain your life. Is that because that's all I'm gonna do? Because, excuse me. Actually, great time to bring it up. Code Vein is already kind of doing that a little bit. Yeah, by the way, I'm so sorry. I went beyond the stream playthrough I had done, and at this point, I'm just gonna play Code Vein on my own. Sorry. I'll probably stream it again at some point, but it won't be a first run through. I say probably, but I can't confirm that for sure. I am having a very good time though. I am using a big fuck you sword, and I think that is probably my favorite way to play, because playing as the gun wizard is quite difficult when you have to focus on your bars and your I-core all the time, compared to big fuck you sword. Well, the one, for example, you can get off of one of the characters. If you give him enough stuff, you can just get his sword. One of the attacks is just you slash forward into a roll, into like a tuck and roll, into like a hero action pose. And what's great about that is that attack on almost every enemy will knock them down. So they just fall flat on their fucking back. It's really good. Though I got this other sword though from because it's the same devs that made God Eater. There was a pre-order pack that you could get for Code Vein, only if you pre-ordered, and it's not available on PC. It's available on PlayStation, not on PC. And it's like 3 weapons. It's a halberd, a sword, and a big fuck you sword. And I was like, ooh, I want the big fuck you sword because it has better strength scaling, and that's the build that I'm going for. And I had to hack it in. I had to hack it into my character. It's really cool though, because it's like heavy. It's charged heavy attack. When it slams down on the ground, like it builds up this blue energy, it slams down. It's like a electrical, like fiery blue explosion. It's pretty cool. Code Vein's a fun game. Currently, I am at the snowfield area. The story's been very good so far. Twists and turns. I was like on the verge of like, ooh, neat little like twists and turns about to happen in the story before I stopped playing like 2 years ago. It's a decent storyline. I'm feeling pretty dragged into it. I feel it's like I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. The dude wasn't a dude the whole time. It was actually not a dude, and the dude was elsewhere. I'm being very vague for those who haven't played it. But the dude, and oh my god, that dude was with that person, and they didn't even know that that dude wasn't even the dude. He was a dude, off being a dude. In the snow area. I heard the name for the final boss, though, and I'm like, I hope it's actually a good boss. I haven't seen it, I just know the name, and I'm like, that's a shitty name for a final boss. I hope he fights better than his fucking name. Forgot the name of it. I don't even think it matters. It's such a generic name. I can't imagine that's spoiling anything in the story. I'll hold up my hand for anybody who doesn't want to hear the name of the final boss for Code Vein. I'll put it down when I'm done. The name of the final boss is Skull King. Yeah, it's it's not good. So I hope he fights better than his fucking name is. What a generic name. Yeah, Baldur's Gate though, 99% of my free time out of work. Drain Your Life, especially Tark, no, sorry, not Tark. Sharps, what is up with your writing today? Especially you, since you will read all of the books and talk to everyone. Especially you, since you... Or you mean... Oh, no, wait, actually, that makes sense. But it will drain your life, especially you, since you will read all of the books and talk to everybody. Okay, I get it. No, you're off the hook, Sharps. You're good. You're good. I don't want to... I want to say it because free stuff. I'm not expecting anybody to. But... okay, I'll say this. Maybe if I was gifted Baldur's Gate 3, I would stream it. I'm quite busy as it is. God of War still screams at me, though Michael is like, no, it's fine. You can take your time with it. There's that Dark Souls 2 run we were doing. I just wanted to play Dark Souls 2 again. We'll come back to it eventually. Don't tempt Armand. I don't think he would buy it for me. He hasn't even fucking bought Resident Evil 4. He keeps talking about like, oh, no, I can't buy this game. No, I'll buy this game after I move, or oh, I'm gonna buy this game after this. And then like he hasn't moved. He's bought like 50 other fucking games. He's like, oh, Resident Evil 4. Well, I'm not gonna buy what was the other one? Diablo 4. That was the other one. if there's a 4 in the name, he's not buying it right now until after he moves. I just think that's funny. I did think it would be fun. Maybe not on stream, but if I did do like a party up with other people, I thought that might be fun. But my problem with that is like I feel like I would be like everybody else would already know what's going on in the story and oh what's gonna happen, so they'd metagame it in their head, and then I would be here like. I'm just here. I'm just hanging out. Yes, and also no. I know there's a lot of options. There's a lot of choices. But I would be concerned with that. I did always want to do like a Divinity Original Sin 2 run with somebody, but nobody ever asked me. And like as it's going on, it's just like, eh. I had some fun with Divinity 2, but Fort Joy is fucking huge, and Jesus Christ, it's too large of an area. The ads are going. God damn it. You never mentioned it. Nobody ever asked! Yeah, Larry and are great devs, though. We were talking about it earlier. I shouldn't be talking during the ad break. I really shouldn't. I mean, we've been sitting here. We're just bullshitting right now. We were talking about it earlier, though, before we started playing, about a lot of devs are getting really pissy about Baldur's Gate 3 being really good. And they're like, oh god, yeah, well, actually at this point I'm just rehashing stuff, so the ad break is fine. Devs are getting mad because the quality of Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. It's exactly like Elden Ring. Exactly like it. They're trying to nitpick and they're like, oh, well, don't expect this for every game to be a polished release. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I understand, like, not every, game can be like, oh, that, you can't hold every game up to that kind of a status of, like, quality, but it's a finished fucking game. Like, come on. And they even did early access, and they finished the game, and it didn't take that long. Yeah, it's not a cash grab. That's exactly it. 2 solid RPG games in 2 years that have been huge and no microtransactions. Yeah, that was nice, too, that, as time goes on, I'm less minding of microtransactions as long as it isn't so fucking cash grabby. Like Monster Hunter, with Rise, I'm starting to get to a point where I'm like, they're doing a lot of microtransactions and just like it's cosmetic. It's all cosmetic, but I don't know. People say like, oh no, it's all bad all the way, and I'm like, kind of. If it's not pay to win, then I don't think it's that big of a deal. If it's too much, then I feel like, it's a little too much. But like, it's at the end of it, it's cosmetics, at least for Rise. So I don't see it as that huge of a deal. I can understand why other people would be more upset about it, though. Baldur's Gate 3 did early access right. Didn't give everything. And on release, it was more than enough to be fresh than what was already there. That's what I had heard too. I'm watching a couple different people stream Baldur's Gate. Between friend of the stream, we were just memeing on Armand, and then also Demolition D. Been watching him. No, he didn't play the beta. Armand played the beta. And he's like, yeah, I don't remember any of this, and I don't remember this, and no, this is new. Content creator I love who has a good take on this stuff. Josh Strife Hayes. He talks about microtransactions a bit and mentions cosmetics, while great, can be immersion breaking for others. If you can drop that video on the Discord, I want to check that out, actually. It might help me form my opinions a little bit better. Even just by that statement, I would probably agree with that, honestly. Alright, let's, I'll dig it. Oh, it's a clip. I thought it was like a video. Anyway, which gods do you serve, by the way? I channeled destruction, so isn't it obvious? Grogroth? Correct.
You're not completely misguided.
Oh no. Ah, my fucking leg! I thought you couldn't. Oh my god! I thought you couldn't cut. My fucking leg! I thought you couldn't cast anymore because I got rid of your fucking arm. Son of a bitch. Let's keep going. Can you teach me about Grogoroth?
I'm not at a level to pass on knowledge of such manners. Seek out my master, Nasra of the East, if you desire to learn more. Here, if you are to survive my blood magic, show this talisman to my master, and show great humility. He might just listen to you.
I got an Eclipse Talisman. Thanks. Time to fucking die. Moonless, you can attack now! You can attack now! I'm dead. Houselander was defeated. We were just coming up on, like, the village, I think. Damn it. Probably should have run. Actually, if I ran, that probably wouldn't have helped me at all. You would have just used hurting to take off a fucking limb. Hey guys, good news! The girl's still alive! Yay! Yeah, the girl can live again! Yes! Shit. Honestly, I thought I was gonna die. I didn't. If I didn't miss, we would have lived. Literally, we would have lived if I didn't miss. He would have been dead the very next turn. Because, like, Moonless killed him with, like, what was that, 45 damage and bleeding? Shit. Motherfucker. Okay, well, from this save, we can save our Soul Stone. Chromauler is still up top there. So I can remember next time. Actually, no, I can forget next time. And then I can say, quote, oh yeah, Chromauler's still up there. Remember that. Because I probably won't. I'll probably say that. Oh yeah, Chromauler's still up there. Let me see. Yeah, we have the lanterns. Oh, you stupid dumb bastard. I fucking hate you. You dumbass. Look at you. Look at you. Moon was just waiting for you to die to eat you. She was just eating me. Tell you what. We're gonna redo this. We're gonna fight the priests again. I'm gonna get hopefully we're gonna farm a soul stone and then we're gonna replace this save. That's what we'll do. Instead of a new game. Moon. Right, we are I'm hungry. Well, I'm gonna devour some bodies. I don't know about you. You're not gonna do it. I don't know how to get my other characters to devour. I taught the little girl how to be a cannibal, and she won't. She won't be a cannibal. I'm checking the wiki. Sorry, I typed in fear and I typed in fear and hamburger. Fear and hamburger. No, the real wiki, not the fandom one. Yeah, there we go. Let me see. Looking for skills, looking for skills. These are items. I'm looking for skills. I'm looking for skills. Actually, which scroll was it? Wild Man, Devour. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay, we're gonna look it up. Gonna search it. Devour. There's not a section on it. Okay, cool. Thanks. Fear and hamburger. the next chapter in the Kazuhiro Miller hamburger storyline. Fear and hamburger. Enthralling. Yeah, that's what they all say. Okay, so we're cutting arms, and then we're killing the left guy. If you miss, I'm not gonna pat you on the head. You better not miss. Why do you miss? Oh, because you don't have your knife again. Is that why? Do you have a rock? You have a throwable thing? Oh wait, no. You should steal. Actually, that's what you should do. Like it just looks like a slap. Okay, so we're gonna kill the priest. You can guard, I guess, because you're not gonna do any attacks because your knife isn't equipped for some reason. Nah, that's okay. You can just go ahead and die. We don't need to talk to him now, actually. We just kill him. There you go. Yeah, I'm hungry. Shit, I forgot to fucking loot the body. Jesus Christ, you're stupid. Priest's robe is torn to shreds. You tear of. You'll also find the soul stone. Okay, well, that works. Yes, thank you. All these options. Hi. I found a clip and I think a deeper dive video on the topic of marketing and such for games. Alright, I'll check it out after stream. Thanks, Tark. Okay, also I did not equip the knife again. Steal! Studies of Ulmer, the first. Have I read that? I don't know if I've read that, but we're gonna read it. Carefully. Priest lantern. Okay, so we have less lanterns. We have one lantern now. We have the soul stone again. That's good. That's good. That's really good. So if we can kill the salmon snake again, then we can get his soul, and that will stop limbs from being removed, bleeding, and I think infections. I think. I don't know about that last one. Probably, though. It's like the best accessory in the game, I've heard a lot of people say. Next to, like, the Crow Mauler soul, which is like it's a massive damage boost. Studies of Ulmer, the first. Studies of Ulmer, 1. I feel like I have read this. I'm gonna read it again anyway. Born from humble origins of a virgin mother, human origin with the seed laid down by a false god. A god walking amongst men,
Almer would gather 12 apostles from his most trusted companions. I did read this. Together they were to bring back the old world order. Kings and sultans of the time would not stand idle when a man of undeniable godlike posture came down to their golden city gates. Instead, they would capture Almer. The newborn god would be nailed onto a cross, arms spread wide, and be left for the crows to feast on. But Almer was to ascend. Arms still wide, spread from the cross, he would soar, becoming the symbol we know of today, turning his cross-ridden posture into something greater, a symbol of hope and domination. Spending 3 days and nights at the city of the gods, Mahab, he would return among men. With his mourning 11 apostles, he would murder the kings and sultans of the time, as was just, bringing back the old world order. Amen.
Gonna go catch some sleep. Good night, Funny Beard Man. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Won't be going that long, but thank you, Tark. And thanks for the link and stuff. Good conversations. Good conversations, by the way. Good job. Good job. Very proud. Okay, so we don't have a cursed dagger anymore. Equip the dagger! It's already equipped. Why didn't you do no damage? Damn it. Bonk you on the head very lightly. Why didn't you do no damage? It's because you were hungry? What's your problem? Girl, what's your fucking problem? Okay, so we have the Soul Stone. We're not hungry. Crowmauler isn't there, so I can't... Excuse me, I can't say, oh, Crowmauler's there. Oh, right, the Crowmauler's still there. So I can't say that now for next stream. Good stuff. Okay, so for next time then, I might still go down into the thicket, I don't know. That potential village that I was on really wasn't that far. I might, you know, I might just go through the normal way instead of the thicket. Because I beat the salmon snake without, like, the sword or anything that I wanted to get. So, that didn't really matter. I think I might just go through the normal way. That's potentially what we'll do. But that, like I said, that'll be for next time. Okay, so I'm going to, what is today? Today is, Wednesday, right? Yeah, Wednesday. I'm gonna see about streaming again on Friday, for real. I'm trying to mesh together a schedule again in which, I'm consistently working, but clearly I need to take breaks, to focus on stuff around here, the house, focus on myself. Not sure. Because I am clearly not being consistent with my work as much as I would like to, working every single day. That's not happening, and then I feel shitty when I don't get enough work done. If I'm working every other day, I think that could probably do better. So, I'll try to shoot for another stream on Friday. We'll go from there. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, next time I might just go down through the normal way into the mines. Or I might explore the thicket a little bit more. There was still more. There was the sword granted. Not sure. But, yeah, that is going to do it for the stream for today. Sorry we didn't play a little bit more. I didn't expect to talk for 2 hours this stream. Like I said, that's just how that is. Sometimes I talk for too long. If I haven't streamed in like a week, if I have stuff to talk about. I did have stuff to talk about. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, see who we can raid. If you don't want to watch and join in on the raid, then that's cool. But hey, you can earn some free channel points, so stick around at least. Actually, you know what? I know who we are going to raid. We're going to raid Future Man Gaming. He's back with his DJs in space. It's a music setup he's had go on in the past. Always a lot of fun. It's him and some of his buddies doing some DJ stuff, playing some music. Has really nice vibes. I'll probably stick around there for a little bit. His whole stream setup is really impressive anyway. His basement, as he calls it, the retro lab. But yeah, like I said, I will oh, that's a cute penguin. Oh, Fita, that's a cute penguin. I like the little blinky. But yeah, I'll try to stream again on Friday. I'm gonna have a pizza. I think I'm gonna go have a pizza. We were talking about pizza earlier. I got pizza today. You know, from the store. I'm gonna get some pizza. I'm gonna have some pizza. Hell yeah. Pizza sounds good. I'm gonna have a supreme pizza. It's got all the shit on it. It's got the meat. It's got the onion. The green bell pepper. I'm hungry. Let pizza reign supreme. Fuck yeah, dude. Sorry again for the ads interrupting the stream. The last one that got interrupted, I was just rehashing what I was talking about with Baldur's Gate 3 earlier, so hopefully you don't miss much. This has been the third stream with ads. I'm trying to get better at it. I'm missing the mark. When it gets to 5 minutes and I notice that, I need to like take a break and just stop there. Or like be more mindful of that. So again, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to ruin anybody's watching experience. You know, at least take breaks when I notice it. So I can get a drink, I can go to the bathroom. Chat, maybe you can stand up, avoid those blood clots. Don't die at 30. So yeah. I think I saw a little bit ago. Yeah, Gavlanbot was still here. It can't fuse to computer chair. Well, if your legs are your chair, then that's different. You know, start the ads early if you think you'd forget in 5 minutes. That's the other thing too. That's the other thing too. Like either I need to pay more attention or I need to just go ahead and start them early if I notice that. But it's like, I don't want to stop when I'm doing 5 minutes early usually. So then I forget. Anywho, hopefully these plugs should work, because I'm going to do them. If you'd like to keep up... I can't talk anymore. I've been talking too much. If you'd like to keep up to date when I go live next, you cannot join the Discord server. God damn it, Gavlanbot! You were here not that long ago. I don't know why he's just giving up on the stream now. Is it because I became a sellout? I'm doing these ads now. Here, can I do yeah, there we go. If you'd like to keep up to date when I go live next, you can join the Discord server right there, thanks to me. Otherwise, you can follow me on Twitter. Get a notification whenever I go live next. And yeah. Yeah, let's get that raid set up. Hang on a moment. I just want to raid. And so like I said, Future Man is doing a music stream. He's doing some DJing. Go show him some love and support. And again, if you don't want to watch, you can just stick around. Get some free Zenny out of it. Free channel points. You can peace out. I'm considerate. Anyway, thanks again so much everybody for watching and hanging out. We'll try to play more. If I can get a stream in on Friday. I promise. Won't be 2 hours of talking. I swear. Did a lot more talking in game anyway. At least I was playing the game. Nobody came in saying, play the game. I am playing the game. I'm sitting in the menu, bullshitting, and also deciding what to do. Next time, 3 hours of talking. I've done that. I've done an entire stream in which I just talked. I didn't play anything. Don't tempt me. Anywho, don't forget to tune in your binoculars. And I shall see y'all next time. Bye-bye, take care, goodbye, goodbye. Farewell.